episodes of different alcohol.
But after that, we're like talking about the Silver Lake, and so next thing you know, I'm in a back alley, like smoking a Pope cigarette, and she's like, "Hey, you got a light?" And I was like, "Yeah, you want a puff?"
Wow. You really bring out your Ace pickup lines. You're smoking a clove. Those cloves really bring out your game.
Egos.
Fuck yeah, something like that.
So,
Want to get your pubes stuck in my braces? That would have been a good line.
Oh, shit.
all that good stuff.
So then you said that. Is that really about what you said? And then what happens next?
I woke up better, like cuddling on me, and I was like, "Fuck, this is a lot."
What,
In a good way.
how did it make you feel? Like, what did you like about it? About that hefty female?
They put a maker.
All right. There you go. That guy's never made anybody come up. Well, all right. I'll go with.
There's a lot of space to cover, so it was like, okay, like let's do this.
Okay, a lot of space to cover, but you really only need to focus on the vagina.
I think it'd be an all-around customer service type deal.
Oh, yeah, you get those fat ankles. Give them a little action.
Work those elbows.
Massage.
The more I'm hearing about this story, the less important I think the clove cigarettes is to the story. Why the fuck you wasted 3 seconds with the clove?
Yeah, I'd change that part to crack. Then it'll all make a little bit more sense.
Fun times, Alex Strong. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
He's on
dude.
Twitter. He's on Twitter at Dapper Duong. D-W-O-N-G?
D-U-O.
D-U-O-N-G. D-A-P-E-R Duong. D-U-O-N-G. Yeah.
That was a nice start.
Yeah. We're really off to the braces.
How many,
See, that would have worked better had I said it if he was up there with his braces. It's one of the official ones.
I don't know. I thought it still sounded like races when you said braces. So I don't think everybody got it.
This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Arona Lopez.
Oh shit, you know what that
I don't
means?
see anybody coming, which means Arona Lopez just got blacklisted.
Oh.
Hit it, Willie. There you go. You nailed it.
Well, that's one area where Comedy Patriot was a little better. At least he was better at something. But you're better at staying quiet when it's time to be quiet.
Yes.
Good
That's
job.
the most important thing. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby, everybody. Zach Kirby, everyone. Here he is, live in the flush. Still walking. Fuck yeah.
He's got his phone. He's got some notes.
Holy shit.
We're also recording this for you, by the way.
He just did a mic check. This guy's on it.
Have you ever thought about what your face looks like when you're in the middle of a giant? Like when you're equidistant between a prodigious, Herculean, monstrous turd. Halfway between freeing the sphincter from an immense, throbbing nagging, gargantuan whale of a law. Comprehend the scenario. You get the picture. You etch the sketch. You pick up what I'm putting down. Is there kinesthesia to the representation of, I guess, the essence that in the form is
Poetry. All right. Let's see what with poetry. Interesting maneuver.
He's got a lot of stuff like that written down in that book, but then you put your notes on the stool. You didn't have a chance to look at them because it was only a minute. But that was some good shit.
I brought the notes. I forgot my lines. I forgot your line.
It happens. But also, like, it sounds like I think your first problem is being too memorized, and also like it almost was poetry about shitting, and you need to do more like jokes about shitting rather than Lewis Carroll's take on shitting. You should go with. Have you ever had a scatty hoozle out of your poople schmoozle?
Roses are
Kind of
red.
Dr. Seuss, I guess.
Roses are red and poopy is brown. I said poopy is brown. Look what you did to me.
If you want the good shit in Ohio, get the downtown.
You strike me as a man who has a thesaurus next to his toilet.
Thesaurus.com for that.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't actually own those words, right? Like, they're not part of your actual vernacular. Am I correct? Do you actually use Brobdingnagian in conversation?
No, I learned that word from that.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious that you did. So, like,
I liked it.
right. It's great. Do you know where it comes from? It's from Gulliver's Travels, right? There was the land of Lilliput, which is where the Lilliputians were from, and then there's the land of Brobdingnag, which is where the Brobdingnagians are from. They were giants, hence the name, right? Anyway, the point is, you don't know the word, you motherfucker. I'm trying to explain something here. You can't fucking copy and paste words out of a thesaurus and just put them in a giant string in your fucking dumb Star Wars notebook. You can't just write down a bunch of shit that you saw in a thesaurus. You have to fucking know the word. That's right. That's my point. Yes. So don't you fucking cricket me or whatever.
That was a bird giving you a high five.
Oh. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, I know a lot about Gulliver's Travels, but not a lot about animals.
I disagree with Jesse at his point
There's the
about.
angry West Hollywood bear and there's the bird of truth.
Yeah. Oh, is that what? No, fucking, would somebody give me explain what your silly noises are before I flip out at you next time?
It's the bird of truth. It's the bird of truth.
All right, fine.
Be careful because we also have the frog of disappointment. So it can come out at any point.
Doesn't sound like a
frog.
frog.
I'm more disappointed for them. That sounds like me either.
Just neither.
Yeah, but exactly what you were saying, though. I mean, that's not how you talk. And so when when you're on stage, you're almost hypnotizing the audience to try to get them to be on the same boat as you. That was uncomfortable to watch. It felt like you were doing poetry or a play. And like what you said, you forgot your lines. That's not stand-up comedy.
I tell you what, like, I love like word choices. Like Pat Oswalt's amazing at like the words he uses, but he actually knows those words. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Sometimes he doesn't.
But and it's also important that, I mean, you're taking really smart words and you're trying to make a shit joke out of it. That everything that has already been talked about pooping, I promise. So unless you really, really delve into it, something about other than, and I don't even think you really talked about the face that you made. After that, you start off about the face. That seems like where you're going, but I didn't hear anything more about the face.
The minutes I insert into a longer bit.
Right.
Yeah, it's part of a
I actually
bigger.
told that bit on my first time when I was on the show.
It's part of a bigger shit bit.
Episode 64 episode.
Am I supposed to remember that
No,
minute or
it's
something?
for the
Oh, the minute where they talked about what your hand does when you poop. I don't know. Zach Kirby. What else? You guys have anything else for Zach? I like your.
I thought that he was, he certainly was using some smart words, and it wasn't just a dumb shit joke, but it also, like you were saying, didn't seem to have much of a point, but then he said it's part of a bigger thing.
I'm guessing the punchlines are in the other parts.
I guess so. I say, play around with it, see where it goes. But it is a tricky area, especially when you're a new young comic. Like when you have something to prove, and you get up there, you start talking about shitting. People are gonna be like, "Oh boy," it's hard for people to just jump on board with that. You got to be at it for a while before shit jokes are gonna be embraced.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And even then, who does them anymore?
Right.
I am very poop heavy on mine.
That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how you want to poop in a dolphin's mouth?
No, I poop inside a mouth of the dog.
Ryan's quickly becoming like the poop comedian. significantly.
Really?
Yeah, poop.
You have lots of poop jokes?
Very poop heavy. I've had a really shitty year.
Poop hits some red band's watermelon.
All right, well, I wish I had better advice. Do you have anything, Jesse?
Sorry for hitting my life.
Why do you close your eyes so
Well,
hard?
don't apologize for that. I mean, that's part of being a stand-up is like you got to just fucking get up there and do something and make them laugh. And apologizing usually is not hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, it's just do your thing, man. Don't apologize to us. Just keep working on it.
Yeah. There you go. Zach Bird. Sometimes it's a little bit more depressing than other times, guys.
Depressing?
Sometimes it just gets a little weird, you know? Then the kid apologizes, closing his eyes. I'm really sorry, guys. It makes it weird. I felt it.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have disappointed us.
Oh, shit. Can we get him back here and tell him not to disappoint us ever again?
I can see he already hung himself in the green room. But at least he did something, Robin Williams, like while he was anything.
I was not going to attach his name to all the hanging talk, and then you had to go and do it.
Hey,
Let's kill Tony. I mean, what'd you think of when that guy, Tony, killed that guy on the racetrack?
I thought it was good promotion. The words.
I thought you might have changed the title.
The words Tony and kill were trending.
Yeah, they were. Oh,
I
God.
mean, not in the proper order. It was, Tony Stewart kills driver, but
You might have garnished an extra NASCAR fan or two, but then you lost them at Brompton-Nagian.
right, yes, definitely. I also lost them when I brought out a Black Iron Patriot. NASCAR fans don't like Willie's type too much.
Willie's black?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I know.
I had no idea. I thought it was a white dude with a fro.
Yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Ian Ellis. He's in the back.
Yeah, man. Get excited. I'm not this German guy with fucking autism. Shut up. First time I got braces. It's cool. My girlfriend has braces. It's alright. She is age appropriate for a pedophile. She's 32. I love braces because they're like lingerie for teeth. Every time she smiles, I'm like, baby, you got just up for me. I can't wait to hit that. What are those, the Victoria's Secret ribbons? I heard they make your teeth look bigger. I like big teeth on a bitch. Turkey and PBR and scotch. Because if you can take care of those chompers, you might be able to take care of a baby. I don't know if bigger teeth make you a better mom, but if your teeth are fucked up, that's a clear sign you're not good at taking care of things that are important to you. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you tonight.
There you go. Yeah.
That was the strongest closer so far this evening.
Yeah.
You had some laughter when he closed.
Yeah. Ian,
Finished big.
I haven't seen you before. You new in LA?
Yeah, I've only been here a couple weeks, and I'm a huge fan of Jesse Joyce. Like,
Oh,
it's
awesome.
an honor for me to be here.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's so cool.
You're kind of really stacking the deck for me to not then dick on you.
Yeah.
Unfair.
You know, don't worry, I got this. What are you, what are you drinking, man?
I'm drinking Merlot.
I love that. I gotta say, that's my favorite part of your act.
Yeah.
You have a tiny wine glass.
You really are.
that you're waving around the whole time. I've never seen that before. It was like your act was kind of like if Mitch Hedberg drank wine and didn't necessarily have jokes, because he had sort of his cadence, and then a wine glass, and then a lot of callbacks to shit that's been going on. Like I mean, everyone's just doing a minute. You don't really have to use some of your time to rag on other guys that only had a minute. You know what I mean? It's a cute idea. In general, I like the idea of calling back something that another act said or whatever, but you really lasered in on it. That's why we got the braces material. You weren't planning to do that until you heard him do You saw the guy with braces, right?
No, I was totally playing on material.
That joke was already planned? And they're like, oh, braces, everybody. They got my 1 minute of material out of millions of subjects. Braces is what I came here to talk about. That's awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Where are you from?
Chicago is okay.
Nice.
You see, that's a fucking Rich Hedberg right there. It's not a bad thing. People might mention it to you if you always sound like him. It might come up.
I get Rich Hedberg like if you didn't know me a lot. But I get that a lot. I just saw the great story for Roll, great movie.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. All right, Jesse, now you got to rag on him.
All right, yeah, well,
I've been to the jukebox. I'm recording at the jukebox. Do you have any server stories? I had ass and taint in my face.
What do you think's happening right now? What do you think your role is on this show? It sounds like you think you're the new host.
I mean, I know I'm putting in the wristbands.
Oh, what the fuck? That bear's coming. That bear's gonna come out of you.
Took a big sip of that Merlot after he said it. I think he regretted it immediately.
This is super courage.
you're on the stage wearing flip-flops and you're a grown adult. You really
Like,
are.
I mean, you're drinking wine out of a little glass. You're trying to shit on me for no reason. What I was going to say is that you actually did a really good job, better than anybody else, because you knew how to be a stand-up. You weren't memorizing lines. You were taking material, mixing it with what was going on, and I think you did really good. And I was just going to say, and then you burned that bridge. really not a good move for being in LA 2 weeks.
I saw Brian at the Secret Show. He was great.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so he meant that in a roasty sort of way, as opposed to that he genuinely thinks he's better than you. It's the Chicago style.
You really are like a man of a lot of contradictions, though.
Yeah.
It's like the way you sound and the way you look. It's like you.
I do enjoy him.
Right, you look like a bus driver, but you're dressed like a guy who rents kayaks, and you sound like a juggalo. So it's this combination of factors that I just don't know. But I do agree with Red Band that you did have like the most structured. Like I really did. I thought that was a really funny, like a genuinely funny idea that you wouldn't trust a woman who has fucked up teens with her kids because she doesn't take care of what's important to her. I've thought that without actually putting it that concisely. Like I think that's a funny idea. So
With your urine, you look like Eddie Pepitone's gay nephew.
see, no.
See, this is what happens.
Like I don't know.
He's just sitting here saying nice things to you.
You're going for it, but that doesn't always work.
But no, I did like what you did. Is the point. So
Yeah,
Actually, we know
great job, asshole. Can't wait to see more, dick face.
Serious question, and I don't want you to try to be funny. All right? I promise you'll answer it honestly.
Absolutely.
Where did you get that shirt from? Don't try to be funny. Tell the truth.
I don't buy a lot of clothes for myself. This was given to me by a man named Carl.
All right, if you had to go and say something hilarious, told you not to be funny.
How did you know Carl?
Carl Kuzro, I knew him from youth group when I was a boy.
So he just randomly would give you clothes, or he just said, hey man, take this worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. I want to give it to you.
10 years ago, it was a pretty happening shirt. He's like, hey guy, you look a little homeless. And I haven't had it that long.
Right.
10-year-old shirt is like your lucky shirt now?
Yeah.
Because things went great tonight.
You and Jesse and Tony and Brian, so it's lucky shirt now.
So he said you look homeless. He gave you that shirt when you continued to wear it for 10 years, so now you look homeless again. You realize that it went full circle.
that looks very structured. Remember this store structure?
The collar is curling up in on itself, like the humidity and things like that. So. Anyway, it might be time to get a new shirt. That's a piece of advice.
You're helping here, you guys are the best.
Yeah, just put it away until the next World Cup.
What do you Ian, come back. What do you keep in those cargo pockets up in your shirt? Nothing on that guy there?
There's some tissue.
Okay. Ian, go back to Chicago. Bye, Ian Ellis, everybody. Oh, really is this show. That's weird.
How long did he say he'd been doing stand-up? Like 4 years?
4 years.
Yeah, all right. No, I think he's on the right track.
Yeah, you
I
can
think he can be a pretty funny dude.
He was very tough. Took a lot of chances. He went.
He did.
Used the braces as a segue. I had a feeling those braces would come up again. Braces are a big deal, right? They really stand out.
They really do.
It's one of those.
That's an excellent point, Tony. It's a terrific point. Glad you said it into a microphone.
This guy, we know him. He's been coming on the show since it started. In a big off-again, on-again relationship that he's engaged to his wife. It's Brad Sachs. Everybody. We don't know if he's really
Also a new father, guys. Thank you. First of all. And when people told me, they're like, hey, it's going to change your life. And it did, because I used to be kind of a cool guy, and now I carry a diaper bag. A fucking diaper bag, guys. Fully loaded. And that means diapers, wipes, and that's where I carry my drugs. The best place to carry drugs, especially on a plane, your diaper bag, guys. I went through the metal detector, the guy with the TSA guy was like, hey, sir, I'm going to have to check. Hey, does that say baby cap? Get your ass through there, man. And then he yelled Huggies at me because he was a first-time father. And I yelled, Pampers, bitch. That's how we talk to each other. That's what we do. Been thinking a lot about my own childhood, guys. Like, because I used to shower with my dad, so I've been thinking a lot about my dad's dick lately. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I don't know, I have a daughter. I don't know if I want to, like, shower with her even when she's, like, maybe 2. So I've been thinking, like, the genitals are, like, the line at the amusement park. Like, if you're under there, like, if she's looking up at your genitals, that's cool. If you have a kid in the shower and they're looking down at your genitals, they're, like, 16. You have to, like, have the... You gotta have that talk.
That was a good joke. Yeah, thank you. I really like that last one.
Yeah. I want to hear the rest of it. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, that was it.
Wait, how did it end?
Like, if they're looking down, they're like 16. You gotta like have that talk. I'm working. It's a work in progress. I just wanted to.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
If you're looking at it from the north or if you're looking at it from the south pole.
Yeah, things like that.
So is that what you had? You had a daughter?
Had a daughter.
How long ago?
2 months. Tomorrow. Thank you guys.
That's where you've been.
Got applause twice because you put your penis in somebody and she made a baby.
Yeah.
Good job.
Were you guys trying to make a baby, or was it a huge accident?
No, we were.
Went for it.
We went for it.
Because you knew that you'd get applause every time, like, you know, for the next 10 years, just had a baby. It'll work every time.
For past listeners, you might remember that Brad in the past has talked a lot about his wife and the troubles in the relationships and stuff like that. And so now this just blows my mind that now you're having a kid, and now it's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
I was waiting for you to come up because it's been a while since we've seen you and talk about the divorce.
You had a kid.
Divorce or a baby, it's one or the other, right?
It's probably both.
What?
No, not yet. I just got a text message that wasn't great, though, guys.
I just ate some Tex-Mex that wasn't great.
Whoa. I feel like you've been sitting on that joke for a while.
No, I just heard the words Tex-Mex.
What was the text message?
It was, we went to visit my uncle. I got an uncle that lives here in LA. We went to visit him. He's like, hey, you know, you guys just had a kid. You should think about maybe taking a trip somewhere, just spending some time together. And I was, you know, I kind of said, yeah, maybe not this Christmas, but the following Christmas. We could take, you know, because I didn't know with my job if I could get away. And she was basically just texting me saying, you don't want to go away with me because you don't love me.
That's a typical woman.
I want to go away with somebody that I love. That loves me.
She said that?
Yeah.
I want to go away with somebody that loves
That
me.
loves me.
In this,
We just had
your baby?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are.
I'm in a lot of trouble. Guys.
Oh my God, you're so fucked. It is so rough.
You're so fucked.
Yeah, I gotta do some back.
Your life is fucked.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Very depressed. I'm very.
Oh, I bet. Let's talk about
Did you
it.
text back, honey? I have the most important minute of my life coming up. This is no time.
By the way, the minute format is so fantastic because he just had to gear shift right into. I used to see my dad's dick in the shower a lot. Like it just, and there was no preparation for that to fucking, oh my god, we're talking about your sweet, beautiful new baby daughter, and then your dad's cock immediately.
That's just the format. I
figured, I got the sense that you really rushed into the dad's cock material, but I love it for that reason.
I had to talk about it for years, though, so.
His dad is a nice cock.
Yeah, I bet. Do you remember it specifically?
My dad's penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember looking at it going like, wow, my dad's got a big one. Yeah. He's a little guy.
It wasn't.
It wasn't that big. It wasn't that, but I was like 2, so.
I also remember that we used to go to an athletic club, and so I'd have to go to the locker room, and it was just dick everywhere, and I just remember going, like, why is there so much dick everywhere? Like, don't take a shower with your kid. Like, have your mom do it. Because that'd be, even as a girl, that's probably way more sexier to have boobs everywhere than your kid. Yes. Or have your uncle do it. Why did you bring the word sexy into it?
Why would sexy have anything to do with getting clean? Jesus. Oh my God.
I'm always weirded out when dudes bring their like little 2-year-old or 1-year-old girl into the men's room.
Yeah.
That's always really weird to me.
Yeah.
Like there's always dudes standing around with their dicks out. I mean, I know they have their back to you, but still.
I have a bit about that.
It's weird. You do?
Yeah.
So weird.
That freaks me out. But then again, now that I have a kid, if you have to change that kid, there's no way. You have to like dig in and get.
Right, but it's still a baby though. But when it starts walking around, the parent that's the same gender should take it into the bathroom in public places.
No guys want to hear a 2-year-old girl talking when they're holding their penis, no matter what.
That's for sure.
Well, I think the real problem is that if you're just a stranger in the bathroom and then they come in, you have to just take his word for it that that's his kid. You know what I mean? They just walk into a bathroom, child, stall.
Let me see both your IDs. I know I'm just here pissing, but
crying. You know, the kid's usually crying, and I'm sitting there at the urinal like, is this okay, or do I have to kick the door in?
yeah, you see something fishy at the airport, you report it.
Right. Do you remember seeing your mom when you were younger?
Yes. Naked, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you think about that?
I mean, it was like on a scale of 1 to 10, how were her tits?
That was my mom. I don't know.
You didn't think it was gross, did you?
I mean, I thought, that's my mom naked. That's
How big was her dick?
Come on. She actually had big boobs, my mom.
Yeah. I have a big boob mom too.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I thought they were all like that, but
Delicious cereal, as my mom has.
Actually, I agree. His mom does that delicious almond milk. Anyway,
Can I hit the bear button? You know what is weird is that, like, if you're talking about the bathing with the kid, it was weird how, I don't know if they still do it, but I remember going to, like, my friend's house, and, like, when we'd spend the night, we'd take a bath together with my friend, and her mom would watch us. I was like, what?
yeah.
And I'm like 17, or something.
That's old.
so
You're old and lucky.
what's
Somebody's mom wants to bathe you.
are you waking up a lot in the middle of the night to take care of this?
Yes. I've been woken up pretty much like at 4:30 in the morning, and
I'm talking about your wife.
yeah. Oh yeah. She does. She's
Are
doing
you
most of
waking
that.
up having to deal with her crying?
Oh. It's silent. She's.
don't want to go on vacation with me.
She might have.
Get ready for a lifetime of that, my friend.
Might not be a lifetime though. She might be in postpartum depression.
Well, he was talking about her before she was
Right.
pregnant, so she might have that, and if she
Sounds
did,
like they've had a lot of issues over the years.
she had
Yes.
pre-partum depression.
If that's possible. Yeah.
Because he was already miserable.
Thank you, Tony.
And you're 100% sure that this is your kid, right? Like, it looks kind of like...
No. This is definitely me. This is definitely.
He has your black skin.
He's got my sort of olive complexion. She does. Yeah. Definitely mine. Which is good.
Okay. Well, we've run some tests, so we're going to give you the results after this break.
You are not the father!
Brad Sachs, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs.
Thanks, guys.
That's Brad, S-A-C-H-S. back from that cliff. Brad's facts. That's amazing. People having kids, I just don't get it. Is that anything you guys might be interested in one day? You ever think about what that would be like? Having a little 3-year-old stoner running around the house, Doug?
Wait, what? Why would my 3-year-old be a stoner?
I can just picture it. I can just picture it.
Cleaning your baby with bath bomb water.
I have a lot of fun with kids, but I like to do it with ones that aren't mine, and I take them home after a day, and I return them.
You rent babies?
I've never stolen a child. No, I just take them. Why would I rent them?
Where's
That's
this
a
baby
waste of money.
blockbuster?
Baby Blockbuster. The baby I wanted was out.
They're so easy to take. They really are. Like, you know how fucking dumb and gullible. You just fucking get them.
Yeah, they don't even come back.
All you have to have is like a shiny thing.
Yeah. They fit the pillowcase, some of them.
Like Alex Jones' smile. That was the guy with the braces.
Yes. Even a callback. You tried to say a couple things during the last guy comedy, Patriot, or what do I call you, Willie?
Black Patriot.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay. But Willie's your name, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, Willie. What were you saying during the last guy?
I asked him, why did he have a kid with her? Why?
Well, I'm sure it's because he put his penis in her vagina and some
I think
happened.
you know, it's one of those things.
Do you think you're going to change everything?
Yeah, I was gonna fix everything. Is what he probably thought.
Brad, are you still here?
Yes.
Where are you?
This is really a testament to how fucked up comics are generally, that it's like a guy just said, like, I just had a beautiful baby daughter, and everybody's like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What kind of person?
What kind of...
Yeah. Was it a mistake, and then she just doesn't want to go to Planned Parenthood, so you had to do it, or was it trying to fix
they were trying.
It was planned. It was planned. I mean, we've had our issues like a lot of couples, and maybe I said, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You know, a lot of couples don't have issues, too.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know who they are. Being a couple is work.
It is. It's a
Compromise. Yeah, and but at least... Sorry.
Were you coming inside of her a lot? Is that what's going on? Like, were you excited about that part of it? Was that the
That was good. That was a good part.
Was that part of it? You were sort of into the trying to make a baby thing? You're just like, oh, I can just blow away at the funnest hole in the universe.
I think when you're married, you can still blow away while she's on birth control.
Wait a second. Did you name your daughter Portia?
No. That's a great name.
Why is Brian laughing so hard at that? Big Shakespeare fan?
I'm just imagining the childhood that this poor kid's going to have, and it's going to grow up and become a stripper, so they just did it at her
Oh, they gave it the stripper name immediately. I say start with the stripper name.
Now,
Lamborghini.
she has the last name Sachs, though, huh?
Yes.
Little, beautiful little girl has the last name Sachs.
Correct. Fiona Sachs.
Fiona Sachs.
Yeah.
I like that. It does sound like a porn name.
That's too far. That's too far.
I said it sounded like one, not that it is one. The future will only just reveal that.
When that baby came out, the hospital room was just like, wow. Pizza delivery guy walked in.
Let's hold off on these jokes for another 17 years and 10 months, everybody.
Yeah, be cool. That's right.
Guys, give it up next, Fiona Sachs to the stage. She's 2 months old.
What fucking stripper have you ever been where they give the last name of the stripper? Fucking ridiculous.
Fiona Sachs, social security number.
Alrighty, 485. Uncle Shower.
Are you glad we called you back up there?
It worked out great.
I'm definitely going to need an attorney after this than anybody else.
It was easy trying to figure out your
Hey, Mr.
comedy
Aquarius.
career, but we've clearly figured out your daughter's career. So, congratulations on that.
Your wife
Yes,
hears this
ma'am.
podcast, you're definitely going to have to take her on. There you go.
Hello. How are you? How was your day? Okay. Okay. Uh, okay. The hibachi. Well, that's cool. Have I seen JC? Yeah, he was in here all day. Oh, apologies. I've had that kind of style. You're cutting out, Mr. Aquarius. Can you repeat what you said after that? Oh, excellent. Welcome. How are you? What up, Alex Farigo? How you living, big dog? Hope you're having a good day. So far, so good. I have been making a lot of memes, and I have been just doing like it's called SEO, search engine optimization, so that when people Google me, I show up uh, like high. And and what else have I done? I contacted some people on some uh podcasts. My podcast for Monday was published, so that's on YouTube, and that's cool. And then Riser should be in tonight, and we're gonna watch a documentary, and that'll be fun. And I've been making a lot of memes, like in a bunch of different ways. I learned how to make them with um a robot, and then I've been doing it manually as well. Really cool ones. So I've been having fun with that, and just enjoying the day, watching my podcast. And let's do an official count for Stacy. So Stacy, it's Wednesday. So we got tomorrow is Thursday. That's 1 day. Friday is 2 days. Saturday is 3 days. We're 3 days out, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, but I mean that's the day though. You don't count the day. I mean, it depends. If if you want to, I mean, yeah, it's coming down to it. If you want to count Sunday, that's fine. But then why aren't we counting today as well? So if we talk, if we exactly, yo, what up, Alex Farrago 77? How you living, big dog? All right, come back. You're good, my friend. All right, how'd you find out about me? Oh, okay, on Discord. Okay, well, you're always welcome here. Is there anything that you'd like to discuss? 100%. Well, you're in the right place. We spearhead it as best as possible. Has somebody been bullying you or treating you badly? Absolutely. Well, it's wonderful that you're supporting your family. I'm here to support them as well. I'm here to support you as well. If you need help or you need support, I'm always here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, and I face perhaps more anti Semitism than maybe anyone in the world. And I've learned to be able to deal with it, I feel, in a very healthy way. And if you want some tips or strategies, or you just want somebody with whom to speak, come to me. I'm always here to help you. Okay? Absolutely. I hope things get better. Continue to be strong. Continue to be strong for your family. And if you want to come back and talk some other time, feel free. If you want to talk now, I'm all yours. Whatever you're comfortable with. Okay? That sounds like a plan. You take care, Alex Rigo 77. We're here for you. Thank you, my friend. So back to Miss Aquarius. You're gonna have hibachi. Okay. All right. So you're absolutely. So you've got hibachi tomorrow. Are you doing and then Friday? What are you doing Friday? Okay. And then Saturday all day. You and what are you guys doing for the bachelorette party? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know Buckhead. I have family in Buckhead. Okay. Oh wow, Buckhead's fancy. Okay, so uh let's get the agenda down. So tomorrow you've got hibachi. Friday you've got hair, and then you're gonna go to Buckhead. Or nails. Apologies. Okay, and then you're going to is Buckhead High Society Friday night. I think that I think that's a cool way to do it. And then Saturday you got your hair, and you're staying with them. I've got you. All right. Beautiful. Excellent. You should be. Yes, man. That's why I wanted to know the agenda. Absolutely. No worries. Sounds like a plan. Absolutely. And then after the wedding, what's the big thing to look forward to? Do you have anything? Or is it a little bit of a break? Well, I know that Stacy's going to Bali, but they're going in like uh uh so you can have kind of a cool down period where you don't have any exciting events for a little while, right? That's cool. What do you mean you might not get out of work till July? I've got I've got you. Absolutely. Right, but you already have. Okay. No, I didn't. I, yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah, one day, but not anytime soon. I'm focused on myself. That's, I've never had a problem in the past. I've always been good to women, and they've been good to me. So I know that's just what you do. Treat people with respect, and they'll love you. Yes, ma'am.
Sense of control. Sex to be her.
Willie, how you doing over there? You feeling good? You having fun?
Yeah, I'm glad we got to the bottom of that kid thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Great
Is it
question.
hot in that shit?
It's a little.
I thought it might be.
I didn't see that you wanted to ask him a question, so if at any point you just put a palm up, I can see because there's
Or
one.
just go pew pew pew.
You're standing there. You can
Yeah.
do that little.
Man, you could really command if you wanted to. But during that second, you're like.
How are you?
Your microphone's definitely not as hot as ours, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know that was me, the feedback. Is that also?
They're both connected, both those. So that's why
How are you? What's good? Big dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here. Hi, buddy. Or person. Friend.
if you stand back, you're not talking, it would be the best that I turn it up more so that stand up yell more. Perfect. Sorry.
You guys
get
should work this shit out at the tech rehearsal.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's keep this
Who next?
fun train moving along. Oh, this is a very funny gentleman. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Thank you. Nobody likes seeing work. I'm always in the first round of layoffs. I'm always the first person to get laid off. My boss came out to me once. He was like, Brett, who names a file final, dot.
I love
I was like, is it the guy that's going to be getting his final paycheck? Anyway, thank you. One day I'm going to own, if I ever own my own company, chicks with big tits are going to get laid off last. It's going to go alphabetical, or by cup size. A cups, adios. B cups, bye. C cups, see ya. D cups, don't leave. The one that will never have blind shirt Fridays will have no shirt Fridays. People at work are always doing fantasy football. They have like complex fantasy football teams. Some teams will have like 4 quarterbacks. If I ever had my own fantasy football team, it'd be really simple. I'd be the quarterback. All the cheerleaders would be Asian.
Yeah. Brett Banta. Fantasy football. How's it going, Brett?
Oh, it's okay.
How long you been in this game?
2 years.
I think you're right on target. Yeah, I do. I mean, I wasn't like dying at any of it, but I was like, just you have a clear personality, and those are newer jokes, and you'll continue to hone those. That final thing. Who does that anyway?
Oh, I do, dog.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, why would you do that and then get fired for it?
And why would you say doc twice if you're doing that?
Yeah, why are you doing that? Are you that much of a? Is that the joke that you're such a fuck up that?
Yeah, like I'll only finals like final, and then it'll by date, and then I'll go final, and then I'll just want to quickly get rid of shit, and so I get laid off a lot.
Wait, doing this final thing seems like you should stop doing that. Be step one to staying gainfully employed.
That I think you needed to clarify, because you're like, I'm always the first guy to get laid off, and I was like, well, you'd only get laid off from the job one time, but you get laid off from a bunch of jobs.
How many times have you been laid off?
Probably 6 times in the first round.
Do you
In the first round? What does that mean?
6 different companies, like I'll be the first round of layoffs. It's kind of been a lot.
Oh, okay.
With a bunch of people, but
Does
I'll try to figure out how to not joke, how to say, I'm unreliable at work. This is why, but.
Is the HR department familiar with your insane level of misogyny? Is that maybe why you're the first to go? I feel like you fucking single-handedly took down the 19th Amendment while we were in that minute of stand-up.
But he's got a good persona, right? And delivery.
Yeah, no, I like.
Don't you think he's got a fun thing going on? It's just that 1 minute of material just wasn't.
But yeah, I mean, but it was there was the Asian cheerleaders joke, and then there was also the firing women by cup size ref. It was like the whole minute.
Right. The firing the women part I didn't like so much, but I enjoyed the having fun with the A, B, C, and D. Like that he had something for each cup size. That was kind of fun. You're right. Scrap that whole minute. But I just like, maybe I also was kind of psyched up because Tony said this guy's been on before and he's funny, but I just like immediately, I just recognize that you have a persona and a voice.
Right.
Yeah, and that's very hard to come by.
Right.
So you got that.
Yeah, because you want to be able to give people in a minute anyway, even if you're doing a 10 minutes set or a 20 minutes set.
I mean, like people just listening to this podcast, I think the sound of his voice and the delivery, he's got that.
Totally.
He just needs, and he probably has lots of other minutes of material that I haven't heard.
Yeah.
You're right. No, I mean, I do feel like I kind of get a sense of who you are.
Okay.
Based on that, I would never let you date Fiona Sachs.
What if
you're kind of shit?
We're all going to be very protective of Fiona.
I feel like
the comedy community is really going to take care of her.
No, but like legitimately, you are aware, like just as far as the choice of material goes, that kind of women do sort of have a control over the room. Like in a regular, it's like dudes go with a girl, and if the girl gets pissed at you, then that ruins the night for both. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna if you just shit on women, it's an uphill climb. I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm saying like
I'll just drown. So,
what are all these jobs that you're getting laid off from? Where are you working? What types of things are you doing?
.com. I mean, it's been over years, but like during the .com days, I got laid off a lot.
You were like at pets.com.
When were the .com days exactly?
90, like 94.
Yeah, that was big for a while. Remember when there was a couple Super Bowls where every commercial was for .coms that could not afford Super Bowl commercials. Wow. That was my pets.com references that they went under after that because they spent millions of dollars on an ad to show their sock puppet.
And then they sued Robert Smigel. You know about that?
They did?
Yeah, because he also has the dog puppet.
Sure.
Yeah, they tried to sue him.
They tried to sue Triumph.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we
also have
a puppet that's not funny.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to sue the fucking funny puppet.
Yeah. Brett, what do you do for work now?
Right now, I'm just like freelancing.
Freelancing what?
Yeah, do you think your current freelancing job will be your final?
I'm doing stuff for Stanford University, like their identity and how they look.
What stuff?
Designing their catalogs.
Are you a programmer? Are you an artist designer, like graphic design?
Yeah.
All right.
I love tips. Smart kind of city.
Yeah, you guys trying to find backup professions for our friend here?
Well, I'm trying to see if he can make a new Keltoni logo.
Yeah.
I wanted to one because I love Scarface, and I was thinking of all these different rad shirts. But
Have you gone on these websites like Fiverr and Tenor and 20er and 30er? Because it seems like nowadays you don't need to. You can work from home, especially for graphic design.
Fucker, are you giving him graphic design advice? What kind of a
I'm trying to have you looked at these websites? You know what I'm talking about? These are websites that people can hire you for a job, and it's just like $40. You just make a logo for them. $40, you make a logo for them. But I know people that are 7 days backed up of just $40 jobs that they spend an hour on, and they're making $40 an hour pretty much. It's I don't know. I don't understand, or I would hate to have to try to do comedy and go to a 9-to-5 job, and I think that's what you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Do you have a kid? You have a kid.
I have 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters.
Do you take baths with me?
And you're not with that. And you're not with that woman anymore, right?
No, we're going.
Oh, you're still together?
Financially, we're stuck where we are. But
Did you see Brad Sachs when he was up here?
Yeah.
He just had a daughter.
Yeah.
Did that remind you of a young Brett Banta? Well, thanks, Brett. It's always fun. He's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta for you listeners.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you.
Always fun. Always exciting.
Did you ever ask Doug? Doug, did you get been asked the question about like stuff that you in the past that you regretted doing as like material or something like that?
Yeah, is there anything you did on stage when you first started that you can't believe you ever did?
Well, you go back and look at any set they used to do. I remember somebody shows me an old set from somewhere I'm never completely happy with it, and there's certainly things that I hate
When you
about it.
very, very first started, like recorded on TV or
Oh, well,
Before Friends.
I didn't have too many jokes that I didn't, pursue all the way to television. Like I didn't have much that fell by the wayside. But I guess there was some stuff. Like the very first set I ever did right here at the Comedy Store was like mostly props. I was like a prop act because at that time, Joel Hodgson and Pee Wee Herman and Howie Mandel, like those were like all like very successful, popular comedians who worked a lot with props that they either built or just toys that they found.
Do you remember one of the props that you took on stage with you?
Yeah, I remember everything exactly. I had this stuffed this penguin that was very cute, stuffed penguin that was a male penguin. And if you squeeze it, a plastic egg would fall out because the male penguin holds the egg and walks around with it for however long it takes. And I'd squeeze the egg out, and then I'd open up the egg and showed a little stuffed baby penguin inside the egg, and then I put it all down. There's like no joke. there was absolutely no joke. But it got a huge laugh just because of the oddness of it. Oh, Andy Kaufman was also very popular at the time.
Oh, wow.
So he was another person. And Steve Martin. Like, I emulated a lot of guys that just did a lot of weird shit on stage. And in my first set, that got a laugh, so it encouraged me, and I kept going.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 70... No. It's been a very, very, very long time. I don't like to talk about it.
Really?
Yeah, I like to, keep people confused.
I had Sinbad on a few weeks ago. He's been doing it 30 years.
Yeah, well, Sinbad can brag about something like that.
I had Jeff Garland on with him. He's been doing it 32 years.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
I want to know how long.
Do you know that we still have an audience here?
Yeah.
And that other young comics are dying to get up here and
Jesse,
do 1 minute of comedy?
Anything crazy you did when you first started that you can't believe you did?
Well, I tell you what, this is something I never did, but it was always well, you know what? First of all, I have to say that the guy that I knew that I started with, I didn't do this, but he used to do some bit about how women love to run their fingers through Italian guy's hair, and then he'd pick a chick in the front row and go like, "Do you want to run your finger?" And then she'd go, "Yeah, all right." And then he would drop his pants. He had a fucking bushy wig in his tiny waist, but he would do that at minute 16. So that means he had to fucking have this sweaty wig in his pants for the first 16 minutes, and then he would just, and then I never saw him wash that wig. Like, he would then go back and shove it back. It was fascinating. He's a comic still.
How big of a laugh did it get when he
would
revealed
destroy
that hair? Really?
Fucking destroy.
Run your fingers.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a show where he was like, "Would you like to run your fingers through my hair?" And the woman's like, "No." Like, doesn't that shut the bit down right there?
It sure would. Yeah. No, oddly, I don't think I ever saw
They're
that.
always like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
It always amazes me that, and any man here can try it. If you're on stage in front of an audience and you start to take off your outer garment, like your jacket or this hoodie or whatever, if you take it off on stage during a stand-up comedy show, several women in the audience will go, "Woo!"
Right.
They just fucking do it. No matter how fat, ugly, stupid you are, if you start to disrobe on stage, there will be women in the audience that go, "Woo!" It's crazy. Like, I don't get that. It's like Pavlovian.
Yeah.
Like, women don't get to see stripping enough.
Right.
So when it happens, they fucking have to make a noise about it. It's like a tea kettle.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really weird. Try it next
Add
time.
an addendum to that. You would have to take the garment entirely off because this dude would just drop his sweatpants to his ankles, and that doesn't.
So he also always had to wear sweatpants because regular pants couldn't negotiate
exactly
the fucking crazy wig.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, hopefully our next comedian doesn't do that. And her name is Felicia Oaks.
Wig in her pants.
Damn it. Felicia Oaks, you just got blacklisted.
Well, it happened so fast. Maybe she's in the shitter.
Willie blacklisted.
And she started.
Fuck yeah, Willie. I guess you went with that same one that you did before, huh? Decided not to change it.
There was 2 ladies, right? 2 ladies that show up in our spot.
Yeah,
Ladies,
What's up with the ladies tonight? Signing up and getting cold feet.
Your hands together for Albert Linton. Here he is. Albert Linton. Oh, fine.
Thank you. So my name is Albert Linton, like he said, and actually I'm glad he said it, and I'm saying it again, more for me than for you, because I'm pretty old and I'll probably forget my name by the time the set is over. So it's Albert Linton. I want you to remember that. Actually, it's Albert Nathaniel Arthur Linton. I don't use it because the initials are A-N-A-L. That's anal for the slow folks. And I drove up from San Diego. I'm originally from Texas. I don't really have a joke about that. Someone else, you can always tell when someone's from Texas because you say Texas, you! Because everybody's proud of Texas. The best thing about Texas is being from there. I feel the same way about Florida. I like California, though, and I like the girls in California because California has beautiful women. I almost said the most beautiful women in the world, but, you know, that would be pandering, and I don't really want to pander because I'm not being paid. I've been doing stand-up comedy for a long time. I have no reason why I continue to do it, probably because I can't do anything else. I've tried doing a lot of things, everything. I'm kind of like this guy up here who says he was fired all the time for style. I'm fired too fucking. But the point is, I've been fired from a lot of things, and I have kids.
You brought out the bear. Albert,
What happened? What happened to the kitten?
It was a kid. It was a kid.
Oh, there was? Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I'm so
That's all right. I missed it too, man. You can get away with it, Albert.
How you doing, Albert?
For those of you that don't know, Albert works down at La Jolla Comedy Store, one of our favorite places in the world. Where we have jokes on the road.
Have you thought about going by the professional name, Not Fat Albert? Because you're not fat. No, that's not your name is Albert. And that's a good bit. Right? You're welcome, Not Fat Albert. I'm Not Fat Albert.
Yeah.
Hey. But that was, if I may go first, that was rapid fire jokes, and, some better than others, but, how many times has he done it up here?
First time.
First time up here. You came all the way up from San Diego.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I loved it.
I did too. It was great, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You can tell you've been doing it for a while. How long have you been doing it?
How long have you been on stand-up?
Why are you looking at me while he's talking?
Why the fuck are you?
What's happening? That's why he looked at me. We've both been doing comedy for 60 years. You guys are both, neither one of us wants to admit it.
So great.
Trying to stay young and contemporary. Right. Yeah. Is that a Kangol you're wearing? Yeah. No, that's a hat. But, okay, Nico, this is, when you get old, you always start wearing hats.
How old are you, Albert?
Wait a second. No, you don't have to answer that. No, nobody can. Why? 63. Holy shit.
That's great. Look at you. You're hanging out with a bunch of young bucks. You're living your life. That's so exciting.
Yeah, I am. And I've been doing comedy 25 years.
Wow. Now, do you go to get up a lot in San Diego? I mean, I'm sure at the comedy store. Did you get up outside of the comedy store in San Diego a lot?
Yeah, I get up about, mostly when I'm not working there, I get up at the other place. So I try to be up every night.
I love that. I'll be at the Ice House anytime that you want to.
love to be at the Ice House.
Great. Well, I'll put you on the Ice House Chronicles. I bet you have a
Further
cool
drive
stories.
from San Diego. But you'll get a lot longer than What? Why? To do Devil's Lake, Minnesota. That was clever. Devil's Lake? Lake. Oh, Lake. Devil's Lake. I like Devil's Lake a lot. You like Lake? lakes. Yeah, devils shouldn't have a lake. Doesn't even make sense. Like, the devil's like a fire.
Minnesota has 10,000 lakes. They're going to run out of people to name lakes after a while.
Yeah, they just had to, Satan Lake, Devil Lake.
That was great, by the way.
Please, Lake.
How long have you been at the Comedy Store down there?
6 years.
6 years.
Right.
I bet you have a lot of crazy stories.
I get great place.
Been a lot of fun weekends. I know every time I go down there, you see us always get crazy because everybody gets loose in La Jolla.
And I sell popcorn about that.
Yeah.
Many people's favorite comedy club in the world. So it's fun. Albert,
You guys haven't been there? What? I've been to the La Jolla Comedy Store.
how long ago?
Not a while, yeah, it's been a while. Right. Yeah. Did you do a show with you here, Friday?
That was the other club.
Oh, yeah. ACC, American Company. Yeah. But they're pretty far apart within San Diego, like Comedy Stars in La Jolla and Gaslamp. But, yeah, I just saw them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's good.
I don't play there, but, I've been there. Yeah.
It's good. We want to see more people come in. We want to see more people win. We're giving away stuff that nothing. You buy that token, you sell that token, and you still in the program. So, something for nothing, guys. We're just trying to create a bit of win for people out there, which is what we were created on. We came from a road project. We decided to give back to our members, so we give them back through this mint. We've given out over $5,000 in merch over the last 2 years. I bought 3D printers, merch making stuff, and for the first part of our building stage, we created it and gave away to our loyal members, our loyal holders that stuck with us through the road. Because no one wants to be around a project that's not going anywhere. It hurts. You spend lots of money on a project, and then they just take away you hope to be something that's going to be life changing. So Zombie stepped up now. We've got a major plan to make this theme park, this resort here in Australia, and we're on our way. We've got real life assets, we've got real life businesses, we've got businesses through our founders that are pushing the project. Now with this new power bank that is the start of giving back to the members again who are minted and can believe in us. And also,
if you pinch yourself,
part of those profits are going straight back into the buying of the land. So it's all win-win from us. We've started our journey. Thanks to Unify for believing in us, because we did go to other platforms, other launch pads, and tell our idea, and but basically, you're not going to get out fast enough for us, which is all about money. Unify stuck by saw a vision and knows that once the vision comes to life, they're going to have a front stage of our resort. So it's what we've committed to our partners. We've gone so far as thinking about having a partner cabin program, which will let our most dedicated partners design and kit out their own cabin and get direct membership rewards from those cabins. Once people rent them out during the year, they will get a cut from that. Not only that, they will get prime selling space to people who are staying there, to learn about their project, to see their artwork around the NFT, themed curtains, bed sheets, shower curtains. You can kit it up however you want. We've gone so far as looking at one of our partner projects. When the time is right, we'll be getting an old train card to put on the site, and we will get their train card out as a ribbon, and that will be their selling feature because they're part of a travel around the world type
project. We have spent weeks, months planning through this to every detail, to what the members what the members will receive when the business is fully up and running, what sort of rewards, what sort of benefits and kickbacks that they'll get. And there is an absolute plethora of rewards that people can win and take away with them if they come with us. We have 10,000 collection hitting at $100 each, and 10 mythical animated NFTs in there worth $10,000, which you can obviously get if you want. It's huge. It's huge. I could talk about this all day. I wouldn't be able to fit this into 1 minute. Absolutely. Yeah, you ran over the top. Just rambling on. No, that was a good break. You don't really talk that much, right? I don't. But it's been a while since I've been hanging out. I've got the whole morning off, so I thought, let's listen to everyone else and then let's drop it out. Yeah, man. Nicely done, bro. Yeah, I hope, guys, you're paying attention here. Again, the thing is, this is the reality. The only time that you lose is when you give up, right? If you stop doing the thing that you're trying to do, that is the only time that you lose. And so these guys aren't about to stop doing what they're doing, and so that means there is going to be a theme park. I know it. I've seen what they've achieved already. And so helping builders like this along the way is really helping yourself, right? Because early on, you're potentially building something out that's going to take a long time to mature, but when it does, you're going to see some serious returns on your kids. I think that's really, really powerful. Yeah, that's it. And with support from people like you, Thomas, and Unify, and the other brand partners that are with you, there is absolutely no reason why we can't do it. We can't. Exactly. Yeah, that's the sentiment, man. And I was just thinking to myself, we've got Wise on here as well. We were talking about incubators and funding and stuff, and it's the same for us. It's like the bigger picture here I do see is like once we've got enough VCs aware of what we do, like we're the ultimate deal flow, right, for VCs, because we get to meet the founders. We know the ones who are defining themselves properly, the ones who are investing in themselves, have their tokenomics ready, have whatever it is they need ready, and we can then present them to that network of VCs. And so that's really what I'm seeing here, guys, is like my vision for you is the minute we get sorted, we open that door to everyone and have a program to help you prepare, make sure everything's on point, and then you'll get to pitch and promote what you do to VCs and investors to hopefully secure your futures, and that's honestly like the most powerful thing. For me, success is how many people you can positively impact in your life, and if I can do that with Unify, then I think I can do that at scale. And, just buzzing to be among all of you building towards these visions. Yeah, correct. And look, just on that note, I did mention that we were going to have a giveaway for a book earlier. I didn't give it away. That's because I didn't see too many people doing the old emojis. But someone has been here all through the space. Someone has been doing the emojis all through the space, and that is Abel down there, mate. So Abel, you can contact me through the Zombie account. Come through there. Go through the Discord. Come and see me in the Discord, mate. We'll verify it's you, and then maybe on the different book. There we go. Now, folk in and I don't believe it. This is it, man. This is it. Prizes have been given. Opportunities have been made. Networking has been done. And it's time to lay down our weary DJ heads. Kick off down. Get ready to go to work. Well, for some of you, globally, Anyway, it has been an absolutely incredible spaces as always. You, Me and Web3, episode 75. We do this every single week, 4:30 p.m. EST, 9:30 p.m. GMT. We bring together the greatest builders, brands, minds, pioneers, and affiliates, community members into one place. Let them cross-pollinate, discover each other, do their own research. Deflationary Dogecoin putting his hand up will definitely deserve to speak, man. Go for it before I wind the space down.
Yo, hope everyone's having a great night. Just wanted to let you guys know what deflationary Dogecoin is. It's built on Ethereum. It's designed to take wealth from the elites, from bots, store it on a strategic Dogecoin reserve that acts as a real liquidity provider.
Thank you so much. Thanks,
Albert. Albert says Jesse Joyce, come to the San Diego.
Please follow Albert on Twitter. ALBLINT. Is that easy? Albert. I think it is. It's on Twitter, believe it or not. 62 and tweeted 63. Okay,
just a small piece of advice. If you can get your own name and just your name on Twitter, go with that. Don't mess around with it. Get as close to your name as possible.
And don't add stand up to, like, I know a couple friends of mine that they already have long names, then they add stand up on the end of it. So it's like this person stand up. If I'm making it as a comic, this is comic advice. If I'm making a lineup like tonight at the Ice House or at the Comedy Store, but I will leave your name out more than most names. Like if you're the team or something like that, I'm always putting the team in there. But if you're like JeremiahStandUpComedy.com, I'm not gonna put this whole Twitter address. Like
so the team should have his name because he's not professionally known as the team.
Right, JP baby.
You should just have his full name if you can get away with it. At Tony Hinchcliffe works perfectly.
Right. I agree.
Red Band.
At Red Band's even better.
Two people that have decently long Twitter handles are our regulars on the podcast.
Regular time!
Every time you've ever seen this show, these two young ladies have been doing a new 60 seconds ever since the show started. And we're going to do it again tonight. Going up first, from the Dysentery podcast, Kill Tony. Always a brand new minute with the goofy, fun stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I'm contemplating hibernation. Like, I'm just over it. I just want to eat a lot of food and sleep for an extended amount of time. There's a lot of stupid people. There's a lot of stupid, happy people pissing me off, trying to get me to do things that I don't want to do, like play Jenga. There's two types of people. People who play Jenga and people like me. I don't want to play catchphrase. Stupid. I don't want to play Jenga. It's stupid. People like that make me want to hibernate. Also, who are these people that take forever at the ATM? It leaves me in a weird position because it's like you can't get too close because then they think that you're going to rob them. But at the same time, it's not deactivating a bomb. Why is it so fucking hard, bro? It's not a riddle. Put in your... Okay.
Is there anything else after that? Put in your pin. It's not a riddle. That's it?
I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What more about the hibernating? What made you think of hibernating?
Yeah, last week you were talking about how you're talking to stars. Are you under a bout of depression right now?
Sounds like depression. I feel
mean,
like a bear in time.
Last week I talked about bloggers. Yeah. No, I just feel like hibernating. Like I want to eat and sleep for an extended amount of time. Who wouldn't want to do that?
People who aren't depressed.
It's true. Or people
who
like
have things to live for. But,
goals, dreams.
Yeah.
Weren't you just in the desert fucking playing Mario Brothers? Weren't you having
I was in the desert. Yeah, I was in the desert. That's where I got approached by a stranger about Jenga, and I was like, no, I'm sleeping.
That's the worst when you're in the desert and someone wants to play Jenga.
First you think it's a mirage, you see the Jenga box, you're like, water. Next thing you know.
I was trying to sleep, and the stranger asked me to play Jenga, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that's not a game you play when you're sleeping.
Were you Burning Man? Is that what this is?
No.
Where the fuck why were you sleeping on the desert?
I wasn't just like sleeping in the sand. I was like sleeping by a pool. And like a stranger, drunk girl who was trying to make new friends invited me to play Jenga, and I said no. And then she came out with a catchphrase, and I was like, no.
But is that happening more than once? Because you were like, what's with all these people wanting to play Jenga in the desert?
What's with the constant barrage of Jenga enthusiasts?
If I had a nickel for every time somebody approached me in the desert, costing me with Jenga.
I feel like there's a lot of people that like Jenga a lot.
Oh yeah, people do like it.
And they want you to like it too.
They have it like in bars.
Yeah.
Right. Like get drunk and get really nervous about these wooden blocks falling over.
Yeah.
It's fucking intense. It's like your own 9/11 that you get to build.
Tower 7.
Have you been eating and sleeping a lot lately?
Tower 7 would blow up
Not as much as I want to be.
But
I mean, not as much as I want to be, because I have shit to do.
right.
You know? Like, I think it's just like a fantasy of mine to hibernate.
Right. If you could sleep for as long as you wanted to and wake up after that sleep, like set a machine to a certain amount of rest, how long would you sleep for?
I'm too neurotic to actually hibernate, actually. I don't know. Probably like a few weeks.
Sleeping's a really good diet.
Yeah. I love when it
Because
gets
it's so hard to eat when you're sleeping.
But that's the problem with hibernating is you basically store up for the winter.
Right, you eat a bunch,
yeah.
and then just sleep
She's
through
not
the winter.
saying napping. She's suggesting hibernating. Which
Yeah. It's heavy.
It's probably the only bear
Heavy
characteristic you'd actually want to, right, be insanely overprotective of your young and not. You wouldn't be able to play Jenga, technically speaking, without opposable digits.
Yeah, I just have
It's
pause.
probably a lot of.
Do you want to go out into a river and catch fish in your mouth?
No.
Okay. Just trying to think of other ways that you're very like. Do you like picnic baskets? Oh, so fancy.
When you're like honey,
Yeah, I like honey.
Who doesn't like some fucking honey?
do you sometimes just wear a t-shirt with no underwear or shorts? That's a Winnie the Pooh reference. I don't know. I know it's a little bit creepy, but
That is the weirdest outfit Winnie the Pooh has.
yeah, man.
Here's my butt and my dick.
More like Winnie the Ew.
I can barely cover my belly with this shirt.
When female bears have periods when they're hibernating,
Here we go.
Oh, geez. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. There she is.
Hey, Sarah.
she's on Twitter at Princess Shank.
That's Princess SHENK, all one word.
All the princesses want to hibernate, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty,
Uh-huh.
Frozen.
Yep.
It's the end of my list.
Our other regular dropped out of.
Hey, come on, Princess Diana.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
she's
it's the
still
fucking
asleep.
anniversary this week. Oh, it is? Yeah.
She died on my 11th birthday.
She died on your mom's birthday?
No, my 11th. But it was Labor Day weekend, right? I think it was Labor Day weekend. August 31st, 1997. There you go. And I still have it. The LA Times weekend edition that weekend had a campaign they were going to sell as an auction to raise money a dress that Diana owned. And I swear to you, I have the weekend she died, I have an ad that came out in the LA Times that said, "Win a dress to die for."
Unbelievable.
It was pretty amazing.
Put your
Yeah,
hands
I
together
would
for our
Instagram.
final regular of the night. It's Kimberly Conley.
That was a bad setup for her.
Horrible intro. They die, and now here's.
Hi guys. Who here has a mom? Hey, me too. That's cool. Have you ever heard the saying, if you want to know what a girl's going to look like in 30 years, look at her mother? You've heard that, right? That's why every time my mom starts to gain a little weight, I politely remind her to stop cock blocking. With every piece of bacon is another failed marriage. No one's gonna want this. It's like, how does that burger taste? Does it taste like you'll never have grandchildren? Because you're ruining everything for me. I'm not gonna take care of you in a nursing home. They are. I strongly believe in the pull-out method. I think it's an awesome thing. I'm always pretty careful. I don't want to get pregnant because I feel like I can't afford to keep anything alive besides myself.
Was there anything else to that? Is that it?
That was a whole bit about dating a guy in the NFL who was way more careful about pulling out than I was, and every time he pulled out, I say that I just saw him spitting out D1s. Like, no.
D1s?
Yeah, it's like college football.
Yeah,
it sounds like nobody here gets it except one guy who instead of laughter
I saw little professional football players being wasted.
Good at football.
Right. Gotcha.
It was a joke about wanting
Division I college sperm is what D1s means.
D1s,
right?
D1s, yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess the cat saved you on that one.
Or nobody watches football.
The fucking
pussy in time.
The burger.
All that
burger grandkids thing was, I think, the joke of the night. That was great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, like a joke of the night.
There you go, joke of the night.
There you go.
With that, we're actually going to wrap it up. Kim, great job. We're a little bit late on time.
I thought when she said she does the pull-out method, you were going to say you pull out all your sperm out of you.
I like that you said wrap it up, though.
You are unbelievable, Brian.
That was gross.
I love looking at Jesse Joyce's reaction to what Red Man said.
I feel like he's going to attack me again.
Kimberly, great job.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic. The Bird of Truth, thank you. West Hollywood Bear, thank you. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Sarah Weinshank and Princess Weinshank. Jesse Joyce, you're Jesse Joyce. No I in Jesse, J-E-S-S-E Joyce. One word.
That's right.
Hilarious, always on the move, something fun happening. Did your David Powell thing come out?
Yeah, the Comedy Underground? Yeah. You can see the whole thing online.
Follow him on Twitter so you know when he's on Fox News. I always love to see it. You're always busy and fun. So
Thanks, man.
keep up the good work. Sure we'll be working on the next roast really soon together.
Certainly will.
Doug Benson.
What? DougLovesMovies.com. That's all they need to know.
There you go. Doug
All of my shit is over there.
Doug Benson's the man. Willie Hunter has his own show, The Willie Hunter Show. He's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. That's Willie spelled with I-E, not a Y.
At Will Hunter Show.
Will Hunter.
Oh, Will Hunter. One of those Will Hunter. Go with a name that you don't know with. That'll really guide him there. Yeah, there you go. You son of a bitch. That's Will Hunter Show. Come see us in Columbus and Phoenix, everybody. Thanks for listening. This is episode, I believe, 69 and 68 of Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much. Good night.
Episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony. It's
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Welcome. Exciting. It's a good live crowd. You guys are still clapping. That's exciting. I like a real live audience. Thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Monday to you. Hello. Good to be here, guys. This is another very exciting episode of Kill Tony. Good to be here with my great friend, the one and only Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Godfather, founder of the Death Squad, good friend. We had a crazy week this week. We had a lot of fun in town, back in LA. Didn't go on the road, stayed here. And we had a fun Ice House Chronicles, a great Joe Rogan episode last week.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I keep on getting feedback from your appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast. That was one of the best episodes ever. You haven't listened to it, check it out. Tony was on fire, and he really got into your love for wrestling.
Pro wrestling.
Yeah.
So it turned into me trying to convince Joe Rogan that he would love professional wrestling. The UFC kind of keeps going, no, I don't like it because it's not real. And I go, but we know it's not real. You're going to love it. It's better than real. It's pre-written, these storylines. And he's like, but it's not real. It's great. We go on for a half hour, and I'm throwing thunder, and he's throwing thunder back and forth. So it's really fucking fun. I'm actually in a fight right now. How many pro wrestling fans are in the audience tonight that might know a little bit? Check this out. I am currently in what is semi-Twitter war with Goldust, ladies and gentlemen. I said, there was a part during the podcast where it's me and Joe talking, and Joe goes, Tony, if you wrote, Jesus, that's Josh Martin on the,
for people watching at home, there was not an earthquake. That was Josh stumbling over his words and feet.
Yes. As if he couldn't possibly be more of a debacle. For you video watchers, that was all Josh. Handing me a ginger ale. Last time I had him give me a drink, he spilled a shot of tequila directly on my lap. He didn't even sit it down on the table. He just sort of tossed it at me. Oh, yeah, so the Goldust thing, there's a part where Rogan goes, because I talked about writing, and he goes, if you wrote for the WWE, you'd probably make a wrestler who's outgoingly gay and then blows dust in people's faces to mess with them. And I go, Joe, you're never going to believe this. But there already is a very famous professional wrestler who's notorious for doing that and being that. And then later on in the episode, we say, oh, you know, he's straight, whatever. And I say that he uses that divisively to psych out his opponents. You know, he'll blow a tough guy a kiss, and the other guy obviously will play it like, oh, come on, man. And then he'll, you know, shoot low on him or whatever. But so anyway, Goldust tweeted at me, know your facts, Tony Hinchcliffe. And Catfight, by the way, I'm a huge Ohio State Buckeye fan. I'm hanging out at this was opening big game weekend for college football, a game which we lost, by the way, which was tough. But anyway, I didn't even care about this game anymore. I get this tweet from Goldust in the fourth quarter of a game that I was invested in, and all of a sudden the game means nothing anymore. I'm thinking of what the 12-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe would say to the 30-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe if he could see that Goldust just tweeted at him. So I'm just happy to live in a world where, you know, and I tweeted back, you know, what's the problem, Goldust? And he was mad. So, you know, it's tough because I'm a fan of Goldust. So Goldust, if you're listening to this episode of Kill Tony, I love you, buddy, and I meant no harm. Your character at many points has been very gay. I've seen you kiss other men. I've seen you do crazy, crazy things. And let's not really try to defend the fact that you're not gay, Goldust, because that's just a weird approach. And I'm not saying that the actual person that plays Goldust is gay. I never said that, Dustin Rhodes. All right? Yeah, I know your real name, Dustin. I know your dad's name, Dusty Rhodes. So let's not get started here. Guys, this episode, we have our sponsor, as always. She is here. It's the great Chef Elise Lane, everybody. She made delicious meals for our guests and Brian and I tonight. And it's her birthday. And it's her birthday, everybody. She is the only sponsor we have on this show because we believe in good laughs and good food, and that's it. Now, normally, she makes these gourmet meals, and I try to say what it is that she cooked. Tonight, I'm going to do something a little special and have our fun little accident-prone, speech impediment producer try to enunciate these things. Put your hands together for Josh and Mark. Josh, stand right behind that mic right there and give it a shot. Just get right into it. Tonight, she made a delicious
masala carbonara, Moroccan chicken, and tempeh.
don't even know what. Oh, tempeh? Tempeh, yeah, that was it. And we also have cheesecake and Nutella cheesecake, which I will definitely eat.
Okay, why don't you give out...
Oh, yeah. And make sure to follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook, Instagram at The Girl with the Pants.
Facebook? What's Facebook?
I'm pretty sure she just lost 11 Twitter followers after that plug. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Always hustling around for us. Guys, we did something a little bit fun last week that I really found intriguing because he's one of my favorite comedic artists, and he's working on something really special right now. Last week he did a song that he debuted, actually right here. It was such a debut that he didn't even have an ending to it. Tonight he's performing, you can get his new album off of iTunes. It's called The Shingles, 2009 to 2014. Tonight he's performing a song off that album. This is SNL and Mad TV alumni Jeff Richards doing Muscle Bitch. This is Muscle Bitch on Kill Tony.
I got your finger, I got your finger, I got your finger. What's on my finger? Tricky donkey, honky donkey, from San Francisco to Milwaukee. I feel weird, I feel funky. You're fine!
That's the internet connection.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll try it. Yeah,
Do you have it on an iPod?
Not on there. Try again.
If I start over, we'll start again. This time I'll really get into it.
We really need the internet here at the Comedy Store. It's really something else.
All right, we'll try this again. Sorry about that. We can post it.
I got your finger, I got your finger, I got your finger. What's on my finger? Tricky monkey, honky tonky, from San Francisco to Milwaukee. I feel weird, I feel funky. You're fine! My little donkey. I feel dizzy. I feel sick. You're fine. My little donkey. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this? I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this? Dance for me. Flex your tummy. Mommy loves you. Do you love mommy? I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this? Prepare for conditioning sequence. Shoulders width apart. Back slightly arched. Stomach in, chest out. Time to hit your mark. Are you ready? Ready? Get ready. 1 and 2 and 2 and 6, 8, 5 and 11 and 1 and 8 and 9 and 2, 5 and 7 and 1, 2 and 11 and 1, 2 and 5 and 6, 2 and 1 and 3, 2 and 11 and 11 and 11. Don't forget to stick this smile. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch, baby. I'm a muscle bitch. You answer, I'll answer from you. I'm a muscle bitch. Airplane. Get down. I'm a muscle bitch with tits.
Yes! Wow, Jeff Richards. Blowing the house at us tonight, everybody. Holy shit. It's actually a lot funnier the second time around.
Yeah, that's it.
Fucking
And he had a whole song this week, too.
Yeah, it's awesome. Find his album now everywhere. The Shingles, 2009-2014. That was the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Now the part of the show where we weekly bring on our always new and different head of security. This is this guy's first time being the Patriot, so we love that. You know, a lot of different comics have their own approach of what it takes to be the head of security for a live podcast in which nothing ever happens to where you need to secure anything. I'm excited to see how he does tonight. He's a Comedy Store favorite, one of our favorite young rising comedians here at the store, and a good friend of mine. Put your hands together for Iron Patriot Luke Hurl, everybody. Muscle Patriot. I love it. Oh, shit.
Good to be here, Tony.
Well, you just fell on a human being. At least when you fall, at least there's nothing on that suit that's really hard on your palms of your hands that could really hurt somebody.
My muscle, Tony.
I was referring to the lights that you have attached to the. There you go. Yeah.
Well, one's working.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Also brought to you by AA batteries. Duracell. Luke, how's it going, man? You're one of our first Patriots to ride a bicycle to kill Tony.
Am I really?
Yeah, the other Patriot can't even sit down or move. The original Patriot.
I actually rode here in the Patriot suit.
What's that?
I rode here in the Patriot suit.
Oh, great. Yeah, what I love is I've never noticed this before, but you sort of have a big chin, and it sticks out from the bottom of the mask. I'm also not used to seeing that with Patriots either. It's pretty funny. It's like if Jay Leno was the Patriot. Which he's actually been asking me to do lately, but
we gotta think about that.
That's where his career's at right now. Luke, I love your style. You're one of our larger Patriots. You're not wearing the shoulder pads because I'm guessing that it couldn't all fit in there.
No, it couldn't, Tony.
You fill out that 12-year-old outfit pretty well.
Thank you. The face is honestly the smallest part. My head's too big for this, but otherwise I feel good.
Yeah, that's what she said, Luke. That's what she said. Maybe you're feeling comfortable though. You're ready to do this. You excited about tonight's show?
Oh, I'm so excited.
You know the guests, your fans, you're excited,
I'm
right?
a huge fan of both these guys.
Let's get into it, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I have an awesome show lined up for us tonight. As always, two extremely funny pals of mine. This is a very exciting one. This is what we would call the stocked IMDb version of Kill Tony. These two guys, you might as well read a novel if you're going to read their IMDb's because they've been working a while and extensively, and I'm excited to have their expertise here. Put your hands together for Rick Overton and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Comedy royalty, everybody. Pauly Shore, Rick Overton.
I just
welcome, Rick.
Thank you very much.
I
just want to say that you guys, the internet is actually going to be fixed here at the store.
It is?
Yeah, so we got some new. I saw the Mexicans here this afternoon.
Oh, good. Well,
they had the big
What's the password? What's the password?
They had the Mexicans here this afternoon, so they were,
Great. Well, at least we're getting some internet then. I don't know if Mexican internet's the internet that we need to live stream the show.
That song was awesome.
Yeah, Muscle Bitch, everybody.
Muscle Bitch.
Fun to have you guys here. Pauly, we've been trying to get you on for a while. You made an appearance many episodes ago. Just for a moment, you were watching the show. Rick, it's a pleasure to have you on. You're in so many of my favorite comedy movies. You guys know each other well because you just did a podcast together because you're launching your own podcast.
Yes.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Rick is, you guys all remember Robin Williams, the late, great Robin Williams, correct?
Absolutely.
Yes. Rick and Robin Williams, for those of you, there's a lot of younger people here that might not remember, but Rick and Robin Williams worked a lot together on a lot of different shows, and he was also Miss Doubtfire with Robin as well.
We did improv a lot together. Two-man playing around.
Yeah, wow. So the first episode of my podcast is a tribute to Robin Williams, and it comes out on Wednesday, and I interview Rick Overton and Ed Begley Jr. comments. Do you guys know Ed Begley Jr.?
Sure do.
A couple people, yeah.
Oh, why don't you describe because what's really interesting, you have a new format for a podcast because we talked about how you didn't want it to be just like a normal podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same kind of ideas, but you actually have a really unique formula for it.
Yeah, the formula, I wanted to do something different, so I kept thinking and talking to people and trying to figure it out. So basically, I'll interview someone, and then I'll have someone else comment on the interview. And that's pretty much the format.
So you're doing two podcasts kind of about the same podcast with each other.
Yeah, so like some of the episodes, I've been doing it for about a year almost. So I banked about over 25. I got, one of them was I interview Kitty Bruce, the daughter of Lenny Bruce. And then I have Mark Maron comment on that, which was kind of cool because Mark as you guys know, he's been around for a long time, but he really knows a lot about Lenny Bruce, and there's a lot of people here that might not even know who Lenny Bruce is,
right?
Because it's been so long. Lenny Bruce was before Richard Pryor, and he was in the 50s, and he was the first guy. Tell him about Lenny Bruce.
Lenny Bruce broke down a lot of the language barriers in live venues because you get in huge trouble for using 4-letter words in clubs back then, and he'd do the jail time for it.
Yeah.
He'd take the hit for it so that the rest of us can use the language.
Yeah.
Freedom of speech advocate.
Yeah.
So that's
like a beat poet.
Yeah.
Comedy.
So all those people, everybody was inspired by Richard Pryor, but a lot of people probably don't know that Richard Pryor was inspired by Lenny Bruce.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
it was inspired by Lord Buckley and so on.
Right.
So yeah.
I'm so excited to have you guys here. You know what we do. We go through new comedians. Patriot is a huge fan, as always, of my guests, and he always has a question for each guest. Patriot, if you want to go ahead in any order.
All right, I'll start with Rick first. Rick, as Tony said, your IMDb is insane. You were in not one, but 2 episodes of Seinfeld with the Drake.
Yeah.
And you were in one of my favorite films of all time, that Harold Ramis written and directed, Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
I have 2 questions. What project do you get recognized the most from? And who from your class ended up making it? And you look back and you thought, he didn't. That shocked me.
Great questions, Patriot.
That'd be me. I'm surprised. But what was the first question?
Which of your roles are you recognized from the most?
Why do I get the most recognition from? I don't look like any of those guys. I don't age in Hollywood years. I age in actual chronological time. My brother has a great line. He says, they put me in a cryogenic sleep chamber for 20 years, but they forgot to turn it on. So, open it up to this old dude sitting there. So, I guess most recently I'm getting recognized from things I did. I just did an episode of Murder in the First, and I was just on True Blood.
Yeah.
Wow.
So those 2 things might have got a little bit of more attention because that's me with the beard, and there's a little bit from The Informant with Matt Damon.
Awesome. Let me re-ask Luke's second question in a different way. Was there anybody who started out not that funny to you and to others, and then kept getting better and learning and growing more? Maybe it was...
Yeah, that Woody Allen kid.
Wow.
A bunch of rough sets up front, I gotta say.
Heard that about him. I heard that his comedy was very, very, he really didn't give a crap.
No, it was, but the French people went apeshit for him. They loved him. Yeah, pretty much everyone came up. I can't think of anyone that made it. The ones that we didn't think made it, they didn't make it.
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
Those little followed logic, you know?
Yeah. That's so cool.
But when we started out, there weren't as many comics, were there? We started out in a time when you could sort of name them. Now it's gone to the place where it's hard to name them all. There's so many.
Wow. Patriot, what's your question for Pauly Shore?
Pauly, I have to ask you, you've been in the Army now, jury duty, son-in-law. What is the craziest thing a fan has done, male or female, to show their appreciation?
Great questions this week, Patriot.
She's a waitress here at the Comedy Store. And, so what's the question again, sorry?
What's the craziest thing a male or female fan has done to show their love for you?
anything weird? Like, you ever been pulling out of a city on the airplane and you see somebody running down the tarmac behind you? Like, anybody ever show up anywhere, something to scare you? Anybody ever freak you out?
Well, I don't remember.
Oh.
I don't remember. Sorry.
I tell you, one of my greatest memories is I actually met Paulie almost 21 years ago. I met you in 1992, 91 maybe, in Daytona Beach. I met you at spring. You were doing the MTV Spring Break thing there, and I was there for my spring break, and I met you at a bar.
See, I don't remember that. That's the thing. I mean, I remember there's like crazy stories, but I don't remember like anything like specific weird. Everything was fucking weird. I mean, it was all just fucking weird.
Right.
Yeah, so it wasn't one thing. I remember there's a lot of girls.
Yeah.
Back then. So
like, what's
well, I see D'Elia now. It's hysterical.
Right.
Hysterical.
Yeah.
Because he's like in his 30s, like looking for a vagina. Like he's like, but I was like 21.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like different then. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are you crying for? What happened? No, but you know what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying when I made it, I was off of MTV, and MTV was, as we all know, very appealed to a very younger audience. So my audience was very young, and that was like just the fun time back then in the 90s. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I mean, this room right here, it's like every time I come in this room, I think of. I remember in this is the belly room. I remember in I think it was in June 1990. I had my MTV party when I had my show on MTV, and in this room was like Billy Idol and like Rat and like fucking, you know, Tennyson was here and CeCe DeVille and like it was like Guns N' Roses and Slash and Sean
You were all
Penn.
in the belly room?
Well, the whole place, we shut the whole place down.
Wow.
Yeah. And I remember doing an Halen company. Yeah. I mean, I remember doing an album in this room, and in the audience was Gary Coleman and Ron Jeremy.
Wow.
In this room.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
So this is a fucking cool room. This is the room actually that Whoopi. Goldberg got discovered in the color purple.
Yeah.
A lot of people remember the color purple with Whoopi Goldberg. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, and Whoopi was doing her show here, and this is the room. That my mom's office is right over there, right through that wall. So yeah, this was a very special room. So now they got Kill Tony here.
That's right.
That's cool.
Keep it moving along.
Right.
Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them, maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. With a little horse thrown in at the end. The horse survived the bear on that one.
The horse you rode in on.
Yes. So let's get it started, shall we? This is Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Alex Dwan. There he is. Okay, I'm taking his time. Alex Dwan, everybody, the long engine.
I got my first request for a dick pic. It was pretty awesome, rite of passage. And she was really nice about it, but she was like, hey, can you send me a dick pic? And I'm like, no, because I'm a gentleman. I'm going to need to see some tits first. Just go ahead. So I got the tits on my phone, and I'm a filmmaker, guys, so I started storyboarding my dick pic. And I was like, all right, we got the frame here, you know, mushroom's going to enter on first frame, we're going to ball sack, dolly in, gooch shot. All right. And then I started thinking about, like, what filmmakers inspired me. I'm like, am I going to go, like, do I want to go Scorsese with this? Like, you know, quick pan, boom. I was like, whoa, my dick looks like Joe Pesci. I can't have that. And then I was like, no, you know, I want to go like Academy Award winner last year. 12 Years a Slave. Just like, ooh, static, long shots, beautiful ambiance. And I was like, wait, I'm black. I don't have that much footage. Let me go ahead and redo that. Filmmaking joke. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go Michael Bay with it. Let's go 360 view. Fucking dick coming in the frame. Megan Fox, Will Smith flanking me. My dick's holding a Desert Eagle. Like, what, bitch?
Yeah. Alex Dwan. The minute on the dick pic. Now, she asked you for a dick pic?
Yeah.
Wow. She goes, will you send me a picture of your dick?
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. and, you know, I got one of those you up texts. And I was like, wow. Yeah, I'm up.
So that's what you guys do. You exchange pictures. And
Yeah. So did you send it?
Yeah.
And did she send her pic?
Yeah.
Did you guys masturbate?
Yeah.
How was it?
Fantastic.
It was cool.
Yeah.
In my day, it had to be a dick drawing. I'd lay it out on some construction paper and get a crayon, and I'd draw it out. Like then I'd fold it into a paper airplane, and I'd throw it from my roof to Becky who lived across the street. Hey, y'all don't you kids open that. That's for the lady in the house.
holy shit. Rick Overton, baby. Welcome to Kill Tony. Fuck. Just throwing.
Or like on a piece of stone.
You know, I thought you just kind of drove past the exit of a joke you could have done for Michael Bay is, you know, have my picture of my dick and then it turns into a truck.
Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, that's a bigger clap than what you got. Stick with it.
Rick Overton, of course.
Of course. Rick Overton, remember when you were doing comedy with braces on? Remember back when you had braces?
I remember when I had hair. I had fucking hair right there. Yeah, I remember that.
So you guys masturbated. Why didn't you want to go hang out with the chick? Why didn't you want to do this in person?
She lived on the west side.
What about Skype? I mean, it's really hard to masturbate on a single frame.
I feel like it forces you to use your imagination more. And then when I get to her, and I'm just like, oh, the things I've been thinking about doing to you.
All right, so you know this person, right?
Yeah.
All right, not just randomly throwing those things out there.
No, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Not just using a number search, like a phone call for voting for someone and just, hi, and is this your cell? Good, send.
Yeah, it's not like a Snapchat.
Please vote for that.
Yeah. I definitely am very selective.
So it's the dick pic bit is something you've never actually done. You're doing a bit about it, but you've never actually done that.
Oh, no, it was a real thing.
You really sent out a picture of your dick?
I really thought about it. Everything that I said was just truth. I really thought about it to make sure it looked good.
Is it your 8x10? It's sort of like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you include your photo in it?
Yeah.
I mean, your face in it?
No, that'd be evidence.
It's on your phone number. It's evidence.
Yeah, I know. The NSA is looking
all
at
right. Take it out.
Damn it. They got me.
So did you end up hooking up with this chick in real life ever?
Yeah. We were kind of, she's like,
is this before the picture thing?
Was the book better? It was after, though.
The picture book?
Had to have more layers.
Did you had you already hooked up with her before the dick pic, or that was the dick pic? Oh yeah, so you already hooked up with her.
Yeah, she was like she was from London, and I'm like her American booty call or whatever.
Oh, that's fitting. The most Asian guy in the room is her American booty call.
That's one of those women where you doing a British accent doesn't do shit with her.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
No. She's like, you're just
Not
rubbish.
exotic to her.
Your accent's complete rubbish.
Oh, that's nice. Good. This sounds like you did all right.
Well, it works on American girls, and I've had a couple whiskeys, yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do it. Stick with what you got. So she had seen your dick previous to the photo.
Yes, all around.
That's always good because you can do touch up and airbrush and get all the spots out on the
no
picture. You never really have a good look at the real thing, right? Yeah.
If you become a celebrity, then your dick pic's gonna be out there. You know that, right?
I could deny it.
Really?
No, it has a mole. Damn it.
Yeah, you always Google search somebody else's dick and send it. You're not. That's what I do. I just find a
Google image. Just go to Google image.
That's you guys tell us. Has anyone seen the pictures of Jennifer Lawrence and all of them?
Yeah.
Really? Are you? What happens if you go on? Don't they don't you get in trouble if you look at their pictures?
They would have to arrest everybody. I think they're more like if you host it, like if you pay to share it. The beginning of your bit was very technical. Now I've already heard almost a very similar joke of people talking about dick pics before about using like lighting and trying to make the best pic. I think you could just imagine that's very hacky, I guess, doing dick pic jokes.
Right.
Like, you do have a very fun stance because you are a storybook artist, so or whatever you said you were. Is that right? Storybook filmmaker. So you can be unique with it, but you kind of got confusing, like you said, because it was very lot of terms, like using key grip or whatever you were saying in it. I don't know, man. I think I got what you were trying to do, but I kind of heard it already before. But if you had a unique twist, it might be interesting. But I like the rest of it. Like the first half was just kind of a little weird.
Okay, the setup.
Yeah, the setup was a little bit long, and I don't know. It could have been one sentence probably.
Okay.
What was your favorite moment about exchanging those pictures with the girl in real life, away from the movie thing? What was the exciting part?
That she sent me her tits first, and I got her to do that.
You say first, but did you each just send one picture?
Yeah, it was just one picture.
That's all it took for you guys. Once she saw that dick, it was over. It was over. Did she even text goodnight after that?
No, she sent me the surprise face emoji.
Always 21st century words.
That's it.
There she is.
That's when you know.
Are you ready?
Right.
Are you ready? Yeah. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7. I might need more time because my phone's taking forever. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Close. Thank you, madam. Beautiful. And another one. Get it. I'm one short of you, Miss Aquarius. I tied my record. Yeah, 118. But that's still short of you. Thank you. You're good. Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win. Undefeated, undefeated in French. Sweet dreams to you guys. Excellent. God willing.
Doug, I cannot believe how fucking difficult this is. Look, this is the shape about which I'm talking. It's like the red string.
Red oil. I am ready to sacrifice all members of my family to ensure my wealth.
Talking about new podcasts called Casuals. It's a sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. Laughing about sports. Screaming. We might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly. Not about something serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. It's just making sense. Let's kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays. I follow one. Listen, it's unpredictable. You know, it's unpredictable. That was a bad decision. It's on a gap occasion. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. That's ideal. This is going to be let's get it. Chelsea Streets, CNN travel journalists, and this is Chats Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make on travel. Each week, we'll journey through moving, unknown, heartwarming real-life stories about how travel leads to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chats and Characters with me, Jasper Street.
What are you filming? NFL Draft. Catch Jay Glazer alongside former Falcons GM Terry Fonda, College Football Hall of Famer LeVar Arrington, and Fox Sports lead college football reporter Jenny Taft. Hi, this is Jay Glazer from LeVar Arrington here. Join us for Draft Night Live on Fox Sports Radio. Listen live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Just search Fox Sports Radio and make it your next sound on the way. It's more stimulating talk radio.
What up, Zoot? How you living? What's good, son? What'd you say, big dog? Okay. 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 How was your day? All right. Did you contact a therapist? Okay, did you contact a therapist? No, why not? Oh, it's Wednesday here. Okay, what are your 2 weeks? What are your 2 weeks, Zoot? What's that, Zoot? Okay, Zoot. So why are you saying you have 2 weeks to get into therapy? Because because oh, okay. All right. Well, what do you? Wait. You have what? What can't you leave for a week? What are you talking about? No, I mean, do whatever you need to do, but like, just get yourself a therapist, man. You're leaving? Why? Okay, and then come back.
Just jerking off to emojis at that point. Go in.
See, there we go. See, that's a good, unique approach to it. You know, even I don't know, and I just have heard that before.
I like the filmmaker thing. I mean, of course, the premise is, the dick pics are a thing, so that's going to be a premise no matter what. But, my only concern is, will the filmmaker thing work on the road or other places? But, you're doing it in Hollywood right now, and it's good to just keep writing and trying stuff, and that's fun. I like the Joe Pesci part. I like the Michael Bay part. For 60 seconds, I think it was pretty good through and through. Take the stuff, every single thing that Rick Overton said, and add it to it. Maybe add the emoji stuff, because that's a really funny, real part. And keep rocking, Alex Dwong, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dapper Dwong, DAPPERDUONG. So there you go. Now you're an Alex Dwong fan. I always take a moment and I ask first-time guests, was there ever anything
Oh, there he
when you
is.
first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, like, that looking back?
How you living, pimp? Yo, thank you for coming a little earlier. Apologies last night. I just... Yo, what's going on? How are you, big dog? For almost a year. Almost a year, big man. I love it, my friend. I'd have it no other way. That's right, my friend. How yourself? Rise, are you there? Yeah. BitChute, they keep rejecting. They keep saying that my account violates um their guidelines, but they won't tell me why. They literally have said other violates guidelines. I wish they would just say, "Dog, we don't want you streaming 24/7." I get that, uh, but until they tell me that, I will literally email them today until the day I fucking die. God forbid, until they let me know what it is. That's right. Um, I agree. I absolutely agree. And Riser, you know what? That makes me want to write on the topic, and I think I'm going to. It triggered something in my mind. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the United States, there's something called the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission. It's called the EEOC, and they're very strict about looking at who companies hire and making sure that they're not discriminating against people. And that's why when you apply for a job, it'll say like, "Are you black? Are you American Indian or like Pacific Islander?" It has like all these check marks because they want to make sure that like basically people are hiring a diverse workforce. But YouTube doesn't have the same, even though YouTube pays people. And there's another issue with that is that you can't just fire someone based on their race or their sexual orientation or whatever. But in these cases, these platforms can just be like, well, we're not we're not going to tell you why we're banning you. And it's like, I mean, I can say this, some of the other sites I spam them, some of the other sites I create a million accounts. BitChute I did not. BitChute I created one account and just streamed on it. And did I make a bot that automatically started restarted my streams every 6 hours? Yes, I did. But there's nothing that says you can't do that. And another thing about this, I could bitch and moan about this all day, is how do you define spam? You just can't. I hate to say it, but like some people say spamming would be live streaming your life 24/7. Other people would say that's the coolest thing ever. It's like, what do you define as spam? It's such a poor term that was basically so subjective to just be like, uh, we just want an excuse to be able to ban anything that we want. That it's used as this overarching reason that frankly um, I don't agree with. That's exactly right too. And you know, the country, at least the United States, has changed. And years ago, there might have been arguments to just shut down some of these companies because they're discriminating. Like a big one would have been Twitter. Twitter had a thing that said like, don't shadow ban. They didn't use the term shadow ban, but they used a phrase called don't like non promotion, which is essentially the same thing. So they can go out and say, we don't shadow ban people, but they don't say that, oh, but we have a little trigger that says non promotion. And then when Elon Musk took over, he got to see all the code and was like, hey, you have a non promotion tab. Why is this? And yet, all the people who were in charge of Twitter were already gone and ran away, and you couldn't really do anything about them. In my opinion, that would have been an excellent opportunity at not just civil charges but criminal charges. And but I'm not going to win that argument. Nevertheless, um, Oh, they definitely. Oh, that's a very interesting thing. So you're saying that you just can't keep going and going and going and going and going? Wow, that's really unfortunate. Um, it's really interesting to me as I've been pushing my SEO work. That all these there are like you think the internet's so big, but it's really not. There are like just a handful of companies that control everything. So let's look at Google. Google owns Alphabet. Alphabet owns Google. It also owns YouTube. That's the number one and number two websites in the world. That right there is a de facto monopoly, but yet it's allowed. They also own AdSense and AdWords, which is the number one advertising platform in the world, which is like another monopoly. They also have Google Chrome, the number one browser in the world. They also own Waze and they own like Google Docs and all that shit. They own all that stuff. Like they own Gemini and other AI shit. Okay, without that, they even own shit like there's one website that I was using, Tenor, Tenor. That's like the website that's used for all the people who are trying to like post gifs and memes. They even own that, and it's like I didn't even know they owned that. Um, and it's amazing to me. I thought that like with these meme sites, you could just create a meme and then you just upload it, and if people like it, that's great, and they'll use it. That's not how it works. At least it used to be like that. Now you have to wait for it to go through a submission period where a real person looks at it, which is a gatekeeping kind of strategy, but that's how it is. There are some websites out there that will let you just create gifs, but they're not indexed really well on Google. Like the big ones, the two big ones are Jiffy or Giphy and Tenor. That's what like if you've ever used like Reddit when people have like just random gifs that show up in Reddit, that's how that works. They have to be pre-approved. Everything is like there are so many gatekeepers on the internet that it's very frustrating. Um, okay, and um, additionally, there are that's it's just it's frustrating. Um, is it Richard Branson night? Excellent. Okay, I remember this happening to some extent. Uh, it happened in like the '90s, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. He bought an island in the Caribbean when he was a pretty young person, and it paid off extremely well for him. Before we start, just one moment, I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Then we'll start, okay? Alrighty, sir. Yes, sir. Take your time. Yeah. You said. That's a good question. We'll, we'll have to look that up. Just one moment. Yeah, please do. Yes, sir. Hold on, what did it say? No. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great, dude. How did you forget that you had 10 grand in crypto available? That's great. I was I was wondering if you were going to do anything with that, so that's good. Sure thing. I'll be happy to help you with that, but chances are we're going to just go to um, AI and see what it says. But we'll approve it. That's good. Yeah, I'm baffled right now. I wish I could be more engaged. I'm trying to log into my email. I'm logged in from like 50 different websites, but when I do it on my phone, I hate this so much. It makes me want to just hate the internet so much. Um, it is saying that um, I need a code, and I keep telling it to send me the code, and it's like not sending me the code, and so I have to now get one of those stupid ass like like security number codes, and so uh, I'm I am just like your mom, preoccupied right now. Totally. Right. But what happens if you lost that phone or you sold it or something happened to it? Oh, it's yeah, it's just like, dude, I want an option that's just like, dude, I don't care. If you break into my shit, I don't care. Don't ask me for the shit. Um, right. And you know who we have to blame every single time I do this? It's John Podesta, fucking Hillary Clinton's chief of staff, who made his password on all kinds of secret shit. And then he got hacked, and that's when all those fucking emails came out about him. And um, then they made it so that you had to do two-factor authentication on all kinds of shit. And so whenever I do this, it just makes me hate the fact that someone in power. Are you fucking serious? Um, has made my life more difficult. What the fuck? I finally just logged in, dude. Okay, so apologies. I was listening to you about the umbilical cord, and I listened to you about your mom, and yeah, about you and your phone with the YouTube. I was listening, but I couldn't focus and bitch and moan like normal because um I had to do all that for a device that literally I have logged in with like 15 times today, and it's just like ridiculous. Like, Google, get your shit together. Don't make me do all this kind of shit. You know it's me. It's not like I'm even like using like a VPN or anything. Like, I'm using my normal phone. It's just like, hey, dude, why don't you um pay attention to what I'm doing? Um I just think it's ridiculous that everything has to be so uh secure when it's like, dude, I'm just a regular person. If you hack my shit right now, go ahead. Like, I can barely get into the shit, let alone like some random like fucking person on the other side of the world. Like, whenever you create a new account, they ask you these questions that I look at them, I like think to myself like, why are you asking me these questions? Why do you need to know my gender when I create an account? Like, what does that matter? It doesn't matter. Why don't you ask me if I've ever seen the television show Friends? I mean, like, why are you asking me this question? It does not matter. And they say, well, we want to make sure that when we send you an email that we use the right pronouns. It's like, dude, that's a setting that could be after you create the account. That's not like an important question. And then every time you fucking log in, it's like, we have your phone number. We don't have a secondary phone number. It's like, dude, how many fucking phone numbers do you need? And then sometimes it'll be like, we want a recovery password, a recovery email. It's like, dude, you already have all my shit, and many times try to get in with that recovery password, and you'll be like, we still don't think it's you. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's frustrating, but fortunately, I was able to get in. If for one reason or another I wasn't able to get in with that account, I would have been sort of fucked because that account I use for like everything. But anyway, we got it to work. Yeah. Well, so do you want to know how it should work? And you know what? I'm going to write an article about this, and maybe not today, but okay. You ready? This is how it should work. You ready? Now you know how people talk about like the mark of the beast and all that shit. All right. Well, this would be it. It's not something that you get stabbed in you. It's not something that's tattooed on you. It's not even something that they implant in your hand. It's when the United Nations starts to um, manage email addresses for people. And if you're like, what do you mean? Basically, if you send out a bunch of spams, you will lose your Gmail account. If you send out a bunch of spams on whatever, there are platforms that will stop you from using their services. But the United Nations, which has a lot of money, could just issue email addresses to people that you can't lose. It's like assigned to you. You can't lose it. Like you can't get like if you got locked out of it, you could go to like your local courthouse or something and get back into it. Like there's no way to get rid of it. And some people may say, I don't want that. Too bad, you're going to get one. There are other people who may say, that sounds like a great idea, because here's why. Then when you sign up for any website in the future, you will not have a password with it, because passwords are too easy to get hacked nowadays um, with AI. Exactly. So what they'll do, and the safest way to do this is to just send you a one-time code every single time. That's two-factor authentication. So basically, you'd have a device, and you could always get the code of anything you need, and you can't get rid of the original email address because it comes from the United Nations. What are your thoughts on that? We're not saying you. Yeah, we could say that you get 100 guesses. I mean, that's still like like way too many for the average person to put in incorrectly, and not nearly enough for a quantum computer to be able to successfully guess. Have you seen those things for Apple where it'll be like 50 years to get into an iPhone? Yeah, right. Um, a lot of times what happens is somebody will not realize it, but their child will get a hold of their phone and just start putting in numbers and stuff, just playing around, just like a little kid. And then they'll look at their phone and it'll say like 55 years until they can open their phone. And they're like, what the? So there's a way around this. You can plug it into a computer, and then once it's able to connect to, um, there's like a way to like reverse this, um, using iTunes software. I watch people, or I see people on Reddit do it all the time. There's another thing with this that I think this company is fascinating. There's a company, it's called like Gray Bar or something. That's like a lighting company, but it's something like this. Like, hold on. Yo, what's the thing that allows you to get into a phone? It's called Gray something. Gray Box. So like the police use it all the time if they need to get into a phone. Oh, it's called Gray Key. So it's a small nondescript box that connects to iPhones via lightning cables to bypass passcode protections and extract data. So there's a way that like police have to get into your phone that it just there's like a box. It's like just looks like a box, and they're like $15,000 to $30,000, and the users are federal agencies like FBI, DEA, Secret Service, as well as local police forces in the U.S., UK. You're not allowed to have one, to my knowledge, if you're just like a normal person, but that allows you to get into anybody's phone. Isn't that fascinating? That's different. Yeah, that's basically reading your phone even if you're not logged into it. This is a way to log into your phone physically. Right. Right. I agree with you. Um no, I don't. I think that at least in the United States we have a Fourth Amendment, and um well, let me say this. If you have a warrant, I think you should be able to get into it. At least in the United States that's allowed. But uh that has to be issued by a judge. Usually these things are done with it by a judge, but um there's an argument. Right, but it, quick, it quickly moves into that, because there's something. This hasn't been decided by the Supreme Court yet, but it's been decided by like the appellate courts, which is a big deal. That if you're ever gonna have if you're ever gonna have a lock on your phone, you want it to be a passcode, not biometric, because there's the argument that a passcode is considered protected by the Fourth Amendment, but your biometric data is not. Meaning, a police officer could just take your hand and put it on the finger scanner or hold it up to your face and get in, and that's legal, which is total bullshit. It is a great loophole for the police, or for anyone. Um, and I've never been a big fan of that face biometric unlock. I don't think I've ever done it. I mean, I tried, but it just didn't work well enough in low lighting and stuff. Um, and so like I was just like f this. And then I do the fingerprint one. That one I do because at least like on an iPhone, I hate. I mean, like I put in my password, but I hate that. Like if I put in my password 3 times, then I have to change my password, and I can never go back to that original password. And once I forget the original password, it's like I never remember, because I have so many passwords to remember. That that's actually a question that I get asked almost constantly: is how do you remember all the passwords for all your accounts? And generally, most of them are the same, but a lot of them are different, and when they differ, it fucks with me. And then on top of that, sometimes I will have an account, like I have some Gmail accounts, a lot of them, that I can't log into anymore, even though the device hasn't changed, my um, phone hasn't changed, my uh, password didn't change, but one day Google was just like, oh well. And I really want into those badly, like just, but that's just like whatever. And I understand there's nothing I can do about it. Um, yeah. So anyway, but I find that kind of technology fascinating, like Gray Bar or Gray Key, that they're just like, oh well, um, we're able to get into your phone, and I'm sure that saved like the the, the people at the FBI and stuff a ton of time. Because can you imagine them trying to hack into one of these phones? Like there was a Supreme Court case over it was the shooter in like Bernardino or Rancho Cucamonga or something. Some like there was like a mass shooter, like I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago or maybe more, and the police wanted to get into their phone, and uh, they didn't have a warrant or something like that, and they there was the argument of the people who did the shooting or whatever that like the police weren't allowed to go into the phone, and so what uh, the government did was they went to Apple and asked Apple to open the phone, and Apple was like, "We don't want to have anything to do with this." And it was actually like in the side of privacy, Apple did not uh, want to. I don't want to say get involved, and I don't want to tell you incorrectly, so I'm just going to look it up. Yo, dog, what's the thing with Apple and privacy and the court case that said that Apple did not have to go into a person's phone for the government? It was something like that. We're going to get to that. So Apple refused a court order to unlock an iPhone used by a terrorist in 2015 San Bernardino attack, citing user privacy and security concerns. The FBI wanted Apple to create custom software to bypass the phone's passcode protections, which would have disabled the auto erase feature and allowed brute force password attempts. Apple argued that complying would be setting a dangerous precedent, effectively creating a master key that could be used to access any iPhone, undermining the security of all users. The company claimed that this violated its First Amendment rights, as writing such code constituted compelled speech, and warned it could lead to broader government overreach. The legal matter centered on the All Writs Act, with the Department of Justice arguing it gave courts authority to compel Apple's assistance. Apple received support from tech giants like Google, Facebook, and Microsoft, who shared concerns about privacy and security. The case was dropped in March 2016 after the FBI accessed the phone using a third-party tool, reportedly from an Israeli firm, without Apple's help. And I think that's that gray key. Uh, though no ruling was made, the dispute highlighted the tension between national security and digital privacy, a debate that continues today. Okay, so then where does gray key come into effect? Why can gray key exist? Gray key is a tool developed by Grayshift, a company co-founded by a former Apple security engineer, that allows law enforcement to bypass iPhone security and brute force passcodes. It exists because, despite Apple's strong encryption and refusal to create government backdoors, law enforcement agencies needed a way to access data on locked phones during investigation. Why Graykey can exist: exploits unknown vulnerabilities. Graykey works by leveraging undisclosed software exploits in iOS to bypass Apple's built-in security features, like auto erase after failed passcode attempts and time delays between guesses. This allows it to perform brute force attacks to crack passcodes. Legal and warrant-based use. Law enforcement agencies use Graykey only after obtaining a warrant or court order, or with the device owner's consent. Courts have upheld its use as constitutional when proper legal procedures are followed. Apple's security isn't perfect. While Apple designs iPhones to be secure, zero-day vulnerabilities inevitably exist. Grayshift and similar companies like Celebrite, or maybe that's what the one was. It was some company like that that the San Bernardino case have used. Discover and weaponize these flaws before Apple can patch them, creating a constant cat and mouse game between privacy and law enforcement. High cost and restricted access. Gray key units cost $15,000 to $30,000, are geofenced, and require strict authentication. This limits use to authorized agencies and reduces the risk of misuse, though privacy advocates still worry about overreach. Public safety versus privacy debate. Graykey fills the gap left when Apple refused to assist, as in the 2016 FBI case. It allows access without Apple's involvement, satisfying law enforcement's need for data while Apple maintains its stance on privacy. Note, strong passwords, for instance 10-digit or alphanumeric, can take thousands of years to crack with Graykey, making user behavior a key defense. Oh, so like if you have a 10-digit key or an alphanumeric key, it like basically kills gray key. I'm sure they'll get better, but if you were doing something really bad, then it might be best to just get a 10-digit key, and then it takes them. It what brute force means is it tries all the passwords. So if you have a 10-digit key, it can take thousands of years to work. Well, let's look at this up. Let's look this up. So if I have like a 10-digit key, because gray key isn't that fast, it could take thousands of years for it to figure it out. Yes, a 10-digit numeric passcode can take gray key an average of 4,629 days, about 12.7 years to crack, assuming it bypasses iOS delay protections via exploit. So 4-digit passcodes are 6.5 minutes, 6-digit passcodes are 11.5 hours, 8-digit passcodes are 46 days, 10-digit passcodes are 12.7 years on average. While GrayKey can bypass iOS lockout delays using exploits, longer passcodes drastically increase the time and computational effort needed. A truly random 10-digit code makes brute forcing impractical for most attackers. Tip: for even stronger security, use an alphanumeric passcode, letters, numbers, symbols, which GrayKey struggles with due to vastly higher complexity. So I'm sure GrayKey will become faster in the future, but then you just keep making your thing like your passkey more complicated. I've heard that the most efficient way of having one of these passwords is to like you could get like a random, well, I guess like people say like what your key is for crypto, but I've heard like just putting together a random set of words and then uh, using the first letter of each word is like a really efficient way to do it. Although I'm not 100% sure on that, but like so basically you get a sentence that has 22 different words in it, and you use the first letter of each word. It's really a really efficient way to do it. Just one moment, I gotta fix my device. Yeah, exactly. Just one moment, I gotta fix my device. So that's how we can. Uh, just one moment, I gotta fix this device too. Can you hear me? So did that answer your question regarding uh like basically why is it that gray key can exist but the um, FBI or whatever couldn't get into that San Bernardino phone? Right. I'm in agreement. Well, folks, all that discussion because Google wouldn't give me my passcode. More like maybe where he tried to resubmit the um press release, but like, okay, so I can't, like, I drafted the press release for them for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu and had like a really nice plug for myself in there. We did it the first time, and I just said Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is the best coin, whatever, just because I'm able to publish whatever I want on there, but I don't pay for press releases. I just use the free service. They wanted it in because they have more money behind them. They want to have it promoted in like newspapers and stuff, and when that happens, it has to be newsworthy. The PR firm rejected it because they said it wasn't newsworthy. So then then Morelight said, "Hey, is there any way, Rabbi, we could like make this about us launching a merchandise shop for this like project that we have, because that's sort of newsworthy." And I was like, okay. But then I was like, well, what I think is newsworthy is the fact that I've been live streaming live in your Telegram for 1,000 days, and that's longer than anybody else in crypto's done it. I mean, like, we don't have that for sure, but nobody else does what I do. And so we merged it, and we said that we were launching this merchandise store in celebration of this 1,000 days or whatever. And Morelight launched it. He published the PR, the free version this morning, but I don't think that the paid version came out. It usually would be like everywhere by now, and it's been like 12 hours. So anyway, shit happens. I mean, I got another mention, so that's cool. Yeah, exactly. And then, so in my opinion, the merch shop thing isn't that newsworthy. That's not like a that to me is like more commercial. Like saying, yeah. Um but by us saying that we have had this world record of 1,000 days, that's a newsworthy event, in my opinion. I mean, it is. What else do you want it to, like, how much more newsworthy? You're damn right I did. You like it? I not only use CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure, but CHAD, Continuous Human Activity Data. If you're like, what's the difference? I made up CHAD, but I was just like, everybody always says you're such a Chad for doing this that I'm just going to steal that term. And usually what I'm doing is called continuous human behavior data, but CHBD doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Chad, and behavior and activity are pretty similar. So I just use Chad, and then the continuous human data infrastructure. That's like the whole setup. That's like the cameras and all the accounts. That's a little different. That's not like the necessarily like the actual data that is being archived. So I use both of them. And man, Riser, when I started using this term CHDI and CHAD, within like 5 days, all AI knew all about it. It was like I couldn't believe how quickly, just like a thing that me just being like, well, I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. It was on Instagram. It was on TikTok. It was on Brave. It was on ChatGPT. It was on like that little blurb when you type in like Rabbi Rothschild in like Google, and it'll, like the Gemini thing, that I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. And I was like, wow. All I did was put a press release out about this, and it was absolutely everywhere, which I found to be really interesting. Dude, go. I mean, you know that it hasn't been that long since we've been using that term, right? It's been like 3 weeks. CHDI. Yeah, that's an old article that I did in 2022, though. That's that's fine. I could care less about that number because it changes every day. That's fine. 444 days is great. All somebody has to do is look up 444 days and they see the press release was published in 2022 and they'll find out it's way longer than that. And then I have a bunch of press releases that I'm at like 1,666 days now. So I'm not worried about it saying 444. But isn't that something that it just comes up and tells you about me? Okay, I'm gonna look it up myself. Go to Google and type in Rabbi Rothschild CHDI. Now, normally you don't have to say that, but I'll just look it up. Exactly. So it does know it. Now, if you keep asking it, like the Instagram one, it'll show up. I've seen it there. Now, okay, I want you to go to a website. It's rabbi michaelrothschild.blogspot.com. I also have rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, but I keep that one. Usually, when I get at Rabbi Rothschild on something, I do my best not to fuck with it because I don't want to lose my main accounts. But go to Rabbi Michael rothschild.blogspot.com and I put all my recent memes and this is just something I did yesterday and then I've been asking different search engines to index it like Google and stuff and then I made just like a blurb about myself in a bunch of different languages so that like uh, when people use search, they'll find out about me. But look at how many. This is not even that many memes. I This is only 200 of the 1,000 memes that I've made in the last 48 hours. But all these memes are different, which is like I don't know. I think this is the most baller shit in the world. I think these memes are amazing, and I think it's super smart. Use really pretty ladies to promote myself, and then have Google index all that shit. And then when people search me, they'll see attractive women, and they'll click on it. And if you're like, well, why aren't you using like anybody who's like under like 65 years old? I do use some younger women. They just haven't populated yet, but I like the vintageness of it. I think it's cool. Did you see it? Absolutely. But did you see all my memes? No, 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 no. Just click. You have to click that. I know. I know. Click on Bertie Sanders. No, no one does. All right, before you get into that topic, Riser, what are your thoughts on all my memes? I create, I create. Yeah, aren't they amazing? I mean, you have no other answer to it because if you said anything else, I would shit on you. So, thank you for your. That was click on it. It's fucking. Just click on it. Click on it. It's fucking. All right. Are you ready to leave? We'll do both. So here's what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna look like dog shit in mini golf. We're gonna start the documentary. He's gonna leave like 3 minutes into it. I don't like this whole. Dog, no one cares about that situation. Yeah, no, that's true. But no one knew who this guy was before. It's not like it was, I don't know, Bruno Mars or somebody. You told me you told me the other day that the first time you ever heard of him was after he killed that girl, allegedly. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I get it. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying like I was confused because you. Look how good a shot this is. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot. So, do you get all your news from Instagram? It's okay if you do. Okay, and I appreciate you being honest about it. That's fine. Yeah, I get. Okay. Okay. Riser, what are your thoughts on my getting in the hole in two, and you guys struggling? Absolutely, just struggling. I would love to know the issues, dude. Okay. 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 Hit my ball. You should have hit it harder. Just the most dominant performance that we've ever seen. Hit his purple ball. Okay, Zoo. Riser, why is your ball so far back? Dude's gonna hit. It's going in the water. You guys are playing so badly, both of you. Zoot, do you think O.J. Simpson's innocent? Okay, I'm asking you, do you think he's innocent? I didn't ask you if he got convicted. Okay, that's okay. I'm sure that he's innocent, but that's your take is respectable. Sort of, but yeah. Oh, that's devastating to Zoot. Riser's gonna miss this shot, no doubt. Oh, that was so close. That's a miss. I just want everybody who's watching at home to know that's an obvious miss. What up, baby? Absolutely. I have it no other way. Oh, what a good shot, Riser. Totally. Hit my ball. Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Oh, fuck. No. Okay. Gentlemen, are you. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game? Do you know what a perfect game looks like? Riser quit just because he wanted me to not get a perfect game, even though I did. What, what's the difference? Isn't a perfect game encompassed by a perfect game? No, there's like an overarching perfect game, and then of those, there are perfect regular season games and uh, perfect warm up games or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Gentlemen, you have invitations and you're jerking each other off. Literally, you're 69ing in the middle of this VC. What in the. Oh, okay. Do whatever you need to do, my man. I'm appreciative of you. Are you fucking serious? If it makes. We're not playing Dice Party. We're watching Richard Branson. Dude doesn't have the attention to do that. What'd you say, Zoot? Okay, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you. I don't know what you mean, dog. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but all right. I think it's best to just treat the section as another chance. Okay, well, why didn't you say it that way, dog? That's okay. That's an honest answer. Riser, Riser, can you hear me? Oh, maybe not, because you're on another computer. Zoot, Riser's screaming. Okay. Watch the documentary, big man. Riser, are you still streaming? Riser, your stream went down. I have a question for you, Riser. I want you to name 5. Dog, that's a Brendan Schaub joke that he stole from Robin Williams, who stole it from somebody else. Okay, name 5 brands like Seinfeld or Superman or The Cosby Show or Coca-Cola that you really like, and I'm gonna tailor it with AI to be advertisements for myself. I'll send you examples, and these are the best. What's going on, Zoot? I bet Zoot hit the bonus. All right, right. He doesn't really. He's not a perfect example. Um, I'll send you what I mean, and then it should make sense to you. Can you please look at the examples that I gave? Aren't those amazing? I love when that happens. So give me 5 brands. $69. What cheese? Okay, I'm typing these. Okay, what's another one? Okay, that's that's a good one. Give me another one. What X? That's a great one. What about that Holocaust jacket? It's like something ice, glacier ice or whatever. Summit ice. How about that? Okay, that doesn't. You've given me Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League. What else? like the the material. Okay, is that a brand or is that like a material? Because I've used it in literati and it worked. Yeah, I got a ton of points for it. Excellent. Okay. Balderson Cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League, Summit Ice, Pyrex. Name two more. Uh, Not a person because they don't have like a logo that's consistent usually. TV show. What's a TV show you liked when you were growing up? Zoo. What's a TV show you liked when you were growing up? Excellent. Eastbound. One more, Riser. One less lonely girl. Oh. uh, no, Zoo. Didn't you like Zoo? Like Pokemon. Pokemon's a good one. I'm not like over the moon over it. It's okay. I like I like Pokemon Go. Okay, and one more, Riser. Yeah, I love it. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah. Nerd.